good evening. As always, we are just outside of Boston, Massachusetts, and this is Just a Concerned Citizen with the Massalorian, and we are about to go live with all of you right now. All right, we should be live right now. Pretty sure. I'm just going to throw the chat overlay up for 1 sec. Good evening, everyone. I know I'm already a mile behind on the chat, so I'm going to go to the front. I'm going to start listing off names, and then Tony and Mediocre are going to come in one by one. Apes Blazing, good evening. How's everyone doing tonight, by the way? Let me throw this chat up. New comment. All right, we're good. We're good. Hammer. Oh, man, this thing's already flying, you guys. Jesus Christ. Dufresne. Dana, good evening, darling. Bravscar, Arthur Martin. Nick Weber, good evening. Dufresne, I got. All right, now I can roll. Oh, Doge, good evening. Foo Dog. Udip Dada. D. Hi, P. What's going on, P? What up, dude? Good evening. Masters in the house, says Apes Blazing does stuff. Apes Blazing, what's up, brother? Richard, good evening. Jose. Gorilla Gardner. Petro Fire. Yuka Frita. Mr. Heedy, here we go. What's up, Mr. Heedy? BBD, where were you, man? Very disappointed. I heard. The late hate is already coming in. Take a wild guess out of the three guys we have going tonight who was late. Take a wild guess. I'll give you. He'll be the only guy wearing a Boston hat tonight. Two men from that city. Mike, what's going on? Let's see here. All right, I think I got caught up to a certain point. AMC Biggins, what's going on, buddy? How are you tonight? Biggs is in the house. All right, I'm gonna Tony. We're gonna check in with T, see how he's doing. I'm gonna bring him up right.
What's up, ladies and gents? Massalorian, how you doing, buddy? Can you hear me?
What's going on, my friend? Hold on 1 second. For some reason, now I got you. Yep. There we go. Thank you. We're good. All
right.
How you doing?
I'm doing swell. I had a hell of a day, though. I got a couple funny stories to tell when we get a minute. I'm going to say hi to a couple members of the channel.
You want to say hey to some folks?
Yeah, Bravscar 1796, Patriot Soul Seeker. What's up? Thank you for supporting the channel. Blazin is in the house. Who else we got here? Juicy, Doc Zeno, Candace GT, Steve, Jesse, Maximus, Petro Fire, 8-Name Roscoe, Arthur Martin. What's up? Jesse, John's Touchpad, Trevor Joe, Grandma Lou in the house. Scavenger, what's up, amigo? Don't forget, guys, Massalorian and Mediocre, set your chat to 60 seconds or it's gonna get out of control in here. You can bring Mediocre in if you want.
I did that already. I think Mediocre did too. Yeah.
Yuka, what's up, amigo?
I don't have him on the screen now.
Yuka, what's up, amigo? He's not in the back room.
He's not in the back. Oh, he's not in the hallway. No.
I hear a little bit of echo. Like, are you on speaker?
No, but my audio is for some reason coming out not. There we go. Now it should be better.
All right.
Does that sound better?
I could hear myself talking, so I got to wait a second for the delay. Mediocre says he's here, but can you see him in the back room, Mass?
No. I'm gonna pull him up and see if we can hear him. How's that?
There he is.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. I just want to say hi to a few people if you guys don't mind. I'd like to say hi to
Oh God, my
Jim,
internet signal's dropped.
Miss Tahiti, Grandpa Barney. Say hi to Gorilla Gardener, Dana, Dee
I'm trying to think if I can
Nick
anything else I can show
Wood.
off right now, but it's not.
You know, the gang. You all know who you are. Ape Blazing. What's up, everybody? Shout out.
I can hear someone in the background talking, clicking, but I can't see anyone. No one's moving.
It's all good though. I mean, it looks good.
So, I just
Can you
thought
hear
I'd
me,
say hi
Mass?
to everybody.
And yeah, I can
It
hear
looks
you. I can
fine.
hear you. I can't hear or see mediocre. Okay. All right, you can see
You
it
see
playing
me,
back. If it
Tony?
looks fine, I just
I can
can't hear
see you,
mediocre
yeah.
talking.
I
I'll
love it.
translate for you, Mass. I'll give you.
Oh man.
We can
What do you want me to
see
do? You
and
want me to
hear
go to the lobby
mediocre
and come
just
back
fine.
in? All right, I'm gonna go to the lobby, I guess, and then come back in. I can do that, right?
I don't know. Try it.
I'm not sure. I don't know what'll happen. I can't tell you that. They're saying Mass is freezing up. I'm not sure.
Now it's just you and me, mediocre.
Oh, we
All
stole
right.
the Massalorian show.
Taking over
I
this.
want to
bit.
say thank you to Dominic the Ape. That guy was phenomenal.
Got it. Last night, yes, yeah, he was awesome. Yeah, if Dom's out there, what's up, bud? Yeah, he was a nice
Dominic
guy. Really
the
nice
Ape,
guy.
was he at the Boston screening or what?
Oh yeah, he was there.
Yeah. full get up, full gorilla get up.
Oh, that
from
was
head
the
to
dude
toe.
in the gorilla get up. Okay, I saw the photos.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Really nice guy though. Yeah, everyone I met last night was really nice. Everyone last night, 2 nights ago now.
How about
you
Lou
worked
and-
2 days and it just
did Lou and Al treat you nicely?
What's up, Toxino?
Oh, I was gonna say, mediocre. I remember at the end of the night, someone shook my hand and said something, and I didn't know who it was. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Remember?
Who was
At the end of the
that?
night?
Yeah,
Well, right
the tall
before we
guy.
left.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, but for some reason today I thought it might be Al from Boston. I was like, I wonder. No, right?
We don't know what he looks
I
like.
don't know.
He might have been there. He might have actually been there.
Do-
But
I don't even know if that's really what he looks. Is that really him? Oh, T, you know,
Well, I got
you've
him
seen
on
him in
video.
other pictures, right? Yeah.
I've never
Oh, you
seen him,
do?
so I have
Al
him on
from
video.
Boston?
Yeah. So we could go back over the video later.
I didn't even know that.
Massalorian, as I was looking at the photos from that event, it looked like was it an older theater? Like the seats didn't look like what we have here in
Yes.
Texas.
Yeah, no, it's an
So
older
that used to
theater.
be, yeah, no, it's very different. That's an old theater. It used to be a Lowe's Cineplex. It's a tall building. I think it has like 4 or 5 stories of theaters. It's not long like you would see in like a strip mall. It's a building actually. And yeah, Lowe's used to own it, and they sold it just a few years back. Right? Remember when AMC was doing some buying back in 2019, at the end of 2019, right before the pandemic? They picked up that theater. Yeah. Yeah, they ran into bad timing, man, with a lot of these things. You know, I was thinking about that this morning. I was like, man, I'm like, you know, there are a lot of things just sometimes don't align perfectly for CEOs. Just listen to some of the things he was saying last night. It's like, you know, you can't prepare for everything.
I was talking about that.
I'm trying to give him benefit of the doubt.
I was talking about that last night on my live stream. Like one of my businesses, I had been planning some purchases and I had data for like 5 years that I collected, and then I forget how much I spent. It was several $100,000 in down payments and loans. Let's just say it was 300,000. And then right after I bought those assets, we had the 2008 financial crash, and my business revenue dropped by 90%, just like AMC. And all those best laid plans that I had and all the data showing how I was going to make so much money evaporated in a moment.
Out the window.
And then I was stuck with these assets, and I don't remember how much the payments and everything was, $5,000 or $10,000 a month for a year with no income. Fucking sucks.
You guys want to see? You want to see the gorilla?
So I have a little pity on Adam Aaron. I think that they had a plan and they got rug pulled. Yeah, show us the gorilla.
Hold on, let me get it set up. I got to go find it first. Give me a second.
What? Wait, T. Back up for 1 second. What were you saying? You were saying that you think that they were having a plan going into 2020 before the pandemic?
Well, I think, buying up all the competitors was part of the plan, and for the industry, to either they were going to squeeze everybody else out, all the other competition, or they would be okay as the industry slowly grew. But that didn't happen. The opposite happened. So now,
right. Well, even worse than the opposite. I mean, they basically were stripped of everything right after they went on a buying spree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got some.
It's unfortunate, right?
I got some updates on NCMI when we're ready to talk about that. Also, a lot of misinformation.
Okay. All right,
we talked about it last night, but I can just go through that real quick. It'll only take a second.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Yeah, we could do that.
National Cinemedia, NCMI, is a partnership that I think Regal and AMC created back in 2005, I think, is what I saw on the original documents. I was going back through a bunch of documents, and it is the company that does the advertising before the movies. So these movie theaters partnered up and created NCMI. They were the founding companies. And then they've brought in other Regal, CINEMARK, and AMC, I think, are the three big ones. But those shares that AMC got are part of a annual distribution. Once a year, NCMI looks at revenue and attendance, and depending on your contribution or lack thereof, you either get a distribution or you have to pay in. So AMC got their distribution. They didn't buy those shares, first of all. For everybody who's saying AMC bought those shares, they did not. And you can go look at the NCMI filing where they show the table of the distribution. Regal owed them money. Regal owed them units because what happened with Regal? The Cineworld bankruptcy, and their number of theaters and their attendance is down. So they ended up owing, and AMC and CINEMARK got a distribution. So that's what I got on that. Is NCMI going through bankruptcy? Yes, but right now we got these shares as a distribution. It was not Adam Aaron spending money. It's not part of a plan to. What were some of the crazier things I've heard? Another way to create some shares to dilute us with, all this nonsense. It happens every year, this distribution. So,
right. It's an annual thing, right?
Yeah,
it's an annual thing that happens every year, right? Okay. And
sometimes we owe, sometimes we get.
Okay, got it. So it's almost like the new thing with the power companies, how you can sometimes you end up selling some of the energy back, that kind of thing.
I mean, I'm not an expert. It's been one of those little things that I haven't had to worry about because it's the least factor in this entire play that we need to be worrying about. But since all of a sudden everyone wants to make videos about it without bothering to research anything, I spent 10 minutes looking at a couple filings, and I mean, all the answers are right there. If you could, get off your couch and go read something, it's very easy to find out. We did not spend money for those.
What surprised me is just the fact that two other big chains, AMC 24/7, 7 days a week, multiple videos a day, opportunity on a Sunday evening with nothing. I mean, I don't know what everyone else was doing, but for those other creators who live local or said they were coming to talk to Adam Aaron, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't say much. You didn't show up. I'll say that.
Yep.
Doesn't look good. All that complaining and bitching, and he's 5 miles down the street, and you don't go. Stop whining then. Don't make any more videos bitching if you can't go speak. I don't want to hear it anymore.
Exactly. And by the way, AMC usually ends up selling their NCMI shares at some point. So this is no plan to create dilution or all these fucking stupid theories that are going on out there. They're going to probably sell them. I can't tell you when, this week, December. But guys, just go look up NCMI. You can see every 8K filing on the SEC Edgar website, Regal, CINEMARK, AMC. That's right there. You don't even have to open the file. And you can see when they bought and sold. It's not hard research to do. You can literally do it in about 30 seconds.
I think people should do more research in general.
Exactly.
You know,
It's just so
we've
easy
been in
to,
this play
it's
long
so
enough.
easy just to turn on a camera, open your mouth and say bullshit, that people make a bad habit of it. Like, maybe go read something before you turn on the camera.
You know, or
And
if
then
you're
you
on the other side of the camera
get
watching the
people
video,
spun up.
you know,
You get people spun
Fact
up
check
with
people.
lies and conspiracy bullshit. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's almost to the point now where it's getting a little annoying. I put something about that in the email today. Fuck.
It's very annoying.
I said, yeah.
Because then we got to deal with it.
Yeah, it's
People come
unfortunate.
ask us about the people who can't be bothered to read something. We got to clean up all your bullshit. So that tells me either they don't care or they're just trying to create drama to get clicks and views, and they don't care about their audience. They don't care about you.
Yeah.
Yeah, if this just becomes a revenue source for you, just to be able to come out here and say whatever you think off the top of your head, just to put out content, to put bread on the table, like, I get it, but just remember, there's a lot of us who are down right now, or, you know, we like to be out of this play already, you know, so.
What they can do when this play's
Just be
done.
careful. Just be careful out there what you're watching. I know.
They're going to move on to
That's the
Mullen.
real question, right?
They're moving on to Mullen because apparently it's a great investment. It's a great investment because it's 10 cents. That's the word on the street. Like, if your analysis stops, guys, at the price is 10 cents, you already lost. Let me tell you that. You're gonna go into another play that you're gonna be angry at the CEO because you listened to some doofus who said buy it because it's 10 cents. It used to be $16 a year ago. What a bargain. No, that is horrible analysis. But that's what we deal with on YouTube these days.
You guys want to see a fact video on how much a silverback Adam Aron is? Cue the video.
Yes. Yeah. Let me put this up. Yeah. Let me put that up. Cue the video. All right. Hold on.
You guys ready?
I think I gotta kill my volume.
I don't know if I could press play on the video.
Turn the chat off, Mass, so we can see Adam.
What's your name? Are you the solid girl? All right, good. Very good. Do you tweet? I do not. Should. Tweet at CEO Adam Aron. Let's do one without his. Yeah, he doesn't tweet.
Appreciate them, you know. What do you guys think?
That was funny. Someone said, Tony, let your guest speak. We're dealing with a little bit of lag, guys, so it's hard to tell when someone's talking. I'm actually the guest tonight. Massalorian's running the chat, running the show. I'll shut up.
You don't gotta shut up. Keep the show flowing, baby, right? I can't hear Mass. You hear Mass, Tony?
Mm-mm.
Is his mic muted? Let me send him a message real quick.
All right.
So,
while we're waiting for him to get that straightened out, can I tell one of my funny stories today?
Yeah, buddy, let's go. Let's hear it.
There's going to be a quiz here, guys, so pay attention, especially you fellow grease monkeys. Today I changed the oil in the vehicles and had a unexpected brake job on my wife's car because she went to go get it inspected, and they said your rear brake pads are worn. So we had to go buy brake pads, and I had to change those out. But the first story, the oil change story, I want you just to guess what went wrong. I've been changing my own oil for decades, so it's not like I'm a noob at doing it. But I changed her oil. She was going to go run some errands. She comes running back in the house. She's like, my car's making a funny noise. And I mentally went through my head. I put the drain plug in. I know I tightened the filter. The cap was back on the top. What could be going on? And I go out, and she was halfway up the driveway, and there's 5 quarts of oil spilled into the driveway. I was like, what the fuck? For those of you who are grease monkeys, what did I do wrong? It was
Forgot to put the oil filter on.
I put the oil filter on.
Did you?
I put the drain plug in. I put the cap on top, securely fastened after I filled the oil. What did I do wrong? Mike got it. This little bitch right here, when I took the old filter off.
You double O-ringed it.
Yeah, I double O-ringed it. It's like such a noob mistake. When I took the old filter off, I didn't even look at it. I just put it in the pan to drain, and I screwed the old one on, and I didn't even look. And yeah, there were 2 O-rings. This one was stuck to the engine block, and I put the other one right up and tightened it, and that was not a good seal. So never happened to me before. I should have known better. But yeah, luckily I got stuff to clean up oil spills. But that was not fun. That was how my morning started. Then we had to go buy more oil, and I had to refill it again. She's got this annoying skid plate. She's got an annoying skid plate on the bottom of her car that's a pain to take off every time. So yeah, not a great start to my day.
So what did you guys go over last night? I couldn't make it. I apologize, by the way.
What did we go over last night?
Yeah. You guys talk about the Boston event or no?
We talked a little bit about Boston. I went through some talking points that Steven shared with me, but I want to hear it firsthand from you guys. We talked about the financial condition of AMC, the usual stuff we talk about. Talked about me being angry at the no vote lawsuit people. Like, they literally are in denial that this company could run out of cash before we get profitable, and then it's game over. And that's, we talked about how exciting Q2 is going to be with all the fantastic movies we have coming out, how well Mario is doing. But Q2 is Q2, right? I mean, it can be a great quarter, and then we could still lose money in Q3 and Q4. So we're on 2 slopes. We're trying to get profitable before we run out of cash. So it has to be carefully managed. I'm going to put a video
together, Tony, of the event and what I could record. I could not record, my interview I kind of had with him. I couldn't record that part of it, right? But Mass was standing right next to me. We had a very good conversation with Aron Amc, and so he answered every question I asked him. I'll just tell you that. But the video that I will put out is going to have a lot of stuff that he talked about in front of the whole crowd,
Mm-hmm.
and it was good information, right? Like, and I asked him based on what he said in that a bonus question, because I was surprised by the answer. It was pretty good.
I can't wait to hear you guys share what he said. Also, this
Can you guys just let me
afternoon-
know if you can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
We can.
This afternoon, while I was changing the brake pads, I was listening to a Twitter space call. Some of y'all were on that. Some of y'all might have seen me there with Joe something or other, the guy that broke the story about Amazon being interested in buying AMC. That was an interesting space call. Let us know in the chat if you guys listened to that or what your thoughts were on that. Chris Hamburg says, no way AMC will run out of cash. We got $600 million in cash, Chris Hamburg, and we're burning $225 million a quarter. So we very easily could run out of cash, and the lenders aren't going to let it get to zero before they foreclose on the company. I can tell you that. So anyone who thinks that this is still not an iffy play, you are literally deluding yourself, because you're listening to people that are not reading financial statements and don't understand the debt covenants. You need to properly assess the risk so that you can understand why this company raising cash is so important.
Yeah, the raising the cash is key. There's no way to.
We're not here to bullshit you. We actually read financial statements and have seen other companies go bankrupt and why that happens. And we many times call it before it happens. I'm not going to bullshit you.
It is going to happen.
We're not going bankrupt, but if we can't raise cash, we have a risk of it.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. I asked, well, want me to start with that question I asked him?
Yeah.
That was a good one. So I asked him about the lawsuit, and when I asked him, I said, you don't have to answer the question. I understand because it's the lawsuit, but I can tell you that I asked him if we were going to, if AMC would honor. I want to be careful what I say because I don't want to take that out of context. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me move this out of the way. Yeah. So I asked him. I said, Adam, do you think you and the board, if the lawsuit gets dismissed, right? Because that's what people are talking about.
Yep.
If they would still honor giving the shares to the shareholders, right? Like you were going to give it in a settlement, why not give it to the shareholders? And basically his response was very simple, that they were going to settle and we were going to receive the shares. So anybody that said that we weren't getting the shares, he personally said to me, you want the extra shares, don't you? And I said, you're goddamn right I do.
He said, what was his words? You're getting them, right? That was what he said, right? You're getting them?
Yep. That's what he said right to me. So we're getting the shares. That's basically what he said. So
I don't know how I feel about that. Like it's coming out of our pockets. It's equity distribution.
You don't know how you feel about it?
Yeah.
I like it because it's given back to the shareholders, right? Like I wish it never happened, but it did happen. And
but it's giving back to us by issuing additional shares.
Right. So at least we're getting more than what we were originally getting. So I'm good with that. Right. That's how I look at it.
If you're happy, that's fine. I mean, people are going to have different opinions. There are definitely different opinions on Twitter about it.
Yeah, I know. I know people don't want it, but
I mean, it's half and half right now, right?
I don't know how people feel about those. Some people don't even think that they were for us. They think Allegheny's the only one going to get them. But that's not the case, right? That was one of my main reasons why I asked Adam that question, because I wanted to put that to rest. Because I hate that people say things that they don't do any research on.
What else did he say?
He said, Mass is having problems again. What else did I ask him? Well, all right. So where I was going with the first thing was about the Amazon buy-in AMC bullcrap. I can say I'm pretty confident that's not going to happen, right? Because I got to give Super Steven a lot of credit, right? Like, I asked the community that I'm involved with questions. I said, you guys want me to ask questions to Adam Aaron? I need questions that you guys are interested in. And so this is a question that came from Super Steven. I'm sure you all know who that is, but the question was about streaming services. If AMC would partner with streaming services and to make money. And Adam Aaron looked dead at me and said, "You just watched an Amazon movie." That, I mean, I didn't know.
You didn't know that was an Amazon film?
I had no idea.
Yeah, and what Super Steven told us is that Amazon basically spent no marketing money on that movie because they were thinking about doing it direct to streaming. So everything that they're making is just bonus money right now for them and the theaters.
Right. So anybody who says, "Oh, streaming services is going to take over movie theaters," I don't see that happening. Do you?
No, that story I think is unwinding, not in
Yes.
the favor of streaming.
Agreed.
The while we're
that
on that,
surprised me because I was not expecting that answer, to be honest with you.
while we're on that topic, and speaking of the reporter that was on the space call today, he did not do himself any favors coming on that space call. I admire his bravery coming to face the wrath of the apes, because he got an earful for a couple hours. But the thing that irked me was his response to everything is, I got another article coming out, and what I want to tell you guys is you need to chill the fuck out. I'm creating words, but he's like, you need to not attack people because it makes you look really bad. That's the best you got, bro. Why don't you listen to the people? But he should have listened more. But he doubled down on his story. He basically said in the space call, look, I talked to people off the record at Amazon, and if AMC were to get to a point of filing bankruptcy, then they would be interested in buying it. That's the gist of, there's no like imminent deal.
No.
But if AMC went into receivership or Chapter 11, where they could pick it up really, really cheap, that they would be interested in doing that.
All right. So my number one question I wanted to ask Adam Aaron, and I kind of got shot down a little bit. I got information out of him, but it wasn't what I wanted to hear. And it was about a cash dividend, right? So I'm just going to say it. I asked if their intention was to work a deal, restructure the debt covenants so that we can issue a cash dividend. And he said no. He didn't flat out say no, it's not going to happen, but he said their intention is to buy more theaters.
Yeah,
Right.
it's very standard in debt covenants to restrict dividends, because I was talking about this in my live as I was reading more up on that, not related to AMC, but just bondholders and debt covenants. They generally restrict dividends or share buybacks, because that is using the dividend distributes value to the equity holders, us, and reduces the value of the bonds. So they don't like that as a bondholder. That's why they put that debt covenant in there in just about every deal. This is not just an AMC thing.
Yeah.
And then the second thing, obviously, before the company is allowed to do a share buyback, they want to make sure that the company has liquidity and that they get themselves paid back. So I think we can forget about share buybacks also. That is in capital stock buybacks or in the debt covenants. I saw it today.
So, I mean, the other thing he alluded to, you know, in was that they don't really have so much intention on paying off the debt, right? Like it's good for corporations to have debt, right? And I understand that because of what I do, you know. So that hurt my mojo a little bit, but the fact that he believes we're going to be profitable, you know, 2023, 2024, it's not going to be an issue. You know what I mean? So, like, I have a video I'm going to put out. I have to edit this video and get it, you know, ready for YouTube. But when he spoke in front of the crowd, I got to record all that. The video quality isn't great because I'm way in the back, right? So I'm not zoomed in on him or whatever, but you'll see him. It'll be a good video. But he said a lot of stuff in that as well about, you know, the plan to become profitable, right? Like ultimately that's the goal. When we're profitable, we're going to move up in the price, in stock price, right? And people don't want to hear about fundamentals, but listen, it's fundamentals or bankruptcy. And I'm choosing fundamentals, you know?
Yep. I don't see too many fundamentally strong companies that have high short interest or high cost to borrow.
So that was one.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
All right. Just checking.
That discouraged me a little bit. What did you think about that, Mass, when I asked him that?
I'm sorry. I was trying to concentrate on getting this working. What was your comment? One more time.
The one that I asked him when I asked him about the dividend, and he kind of was like alluding to buying more theaters.
It's going to be a bit.
Yeah.
It's going to be a bit, pretty much. Yeah. That's what I got from that.
It's not something on the
100%.
agenda.
Now Tony's going blurry.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, right. Before that, actually, go ahead. Go with what you're saying.
No, you sound good. Let's go. I want to hear what you gotta say.
You can hear it. All right. I was saying that I said something about that earlier in the email, that the streaming wars are over. I was watching, and it'll probably be in tomorrow night's video. I was watching, going back, trying to find the first clip that I watched Adam Aron on mainstream media before I got into the play. And I think I found it. I'm not sure in time frame, but they were talking about Q3 earnings in 2019 they beat all their estimates, and it was one of their, I think it was record breaking, one of their best quarters ever. And the guy on CNBC was talking shit to him the whole time he was on there, like, you shouldn't be going by EBITDA, and just it was really. And then he came out and said, I think we are the victims of some shenanigans on Wall Street and people going after the stock. And I was saying, and he also alluded to the fact that a lot of people were saying that streaming was going to take out the theaters. And he kept saying, he was telling everyone, no. And I think a lot of us were too, just saying that the movies ain't going nowhere no matter what happens with streaming. And I think after this week, just watching everything that's gone down between Marvel and Lucasfilm and some of the other big theater companies, those things happening right now, a lot of it because of all the money they're losing on streaming, whether it's, Amazon putting $1 billion into a Lord of the Rings project that absolutely flopped, or it's, trying to think of another good example of the take right now, but Disney put, the Obi-Wan Kenobi show and Boba Fett, Mandalorian, all these shows that they're running on streaming, they're losing money on. They're losing viewers every year. And the ticket to Marvel and Lucasfilms Entertainment, that IP was popular and brought on by theater goers, not streaming TV shows. And the formats, it's very different. It's hard to tell a story sometimes that you think would be a good movie and stretch it out over 8-10 episodes. People don't want to spend the time doing that. They want to get to the point. There's so much filler because they have to create all this content. And people aren't just going to continue to consume. So I think we can put the streaming wars to bed once and for all, in my opinion.
Yeah,
And
I have to agree. And I think that, the Air Jordan movie is proof of that, right? Like, that's an Amazon movie. I didn't know that. You heard me ask him the question. That blew my mind. So if we were already putting those movies in movie theaters and they're making bonus money on that, then why would they stop doing that? It's not going to happen. We're going to get more movies.
You know what
in
I
the
was
theater.
thinking last night? We were, when we were standing, not last night, the night before, when we were standing on the hallway, Spotlight, the movie about the Catholic priest scandal in Boston, that won Best Picture with Michael Keaton, was up on the wall across from us, and that was an Amazon movie. That was like one of their only productions they took part in, I'm pretty sure. From, the late or maybe early 2010s.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was right across the hall from where.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna happen that way from now on, because there's more money in sending it to the theater before going to streaming. And there was just an article, actually, Super Steven put it out. He showed it to me. He might even did a show on it. I'm not sure, but he was talking about how streaming services are getting robbed by pirating, and they're not making any money because as soon as they put it out to streaming services, it gets pirated, right? Where that doesn't happen right away with movie theaters. And so that was at least what I got from that's his stuff. I don't really know too much about it, but other than what I got from him, that's interesting. If they're making more money in the theaters, why would they put it straight to streaming?
Mediocre, do you want to answer the question? We talked about this last night, so I don't feel like repeating myself, but I see this a lot. Why is CINEMARK at $15 and we're at $5?
Well, CINEMARK's a lower
That's a
float
toughie.
stock, number
Exactly.
one. Is that the answer you want?
Yes. You guys got to understand the relationship between float, the number of shares out there, the price.
I complain about it too. I understand why you guys are complaining about it, but
the price and market cap.
Yeah, they are going. They're having trouble as well, right? Like they're not in this free and clear either. And it probably will catch up to them. I don't know that to be true, but
I'm going to bring up their latest quarter here.
I'm not certain on their financials because I don't check it, but I know it's definitely a lower float stock.
Don't fixate on price. The same thing I talk about with the reverse split. Price is irrelevant. What matters is the float and the market cap.
Yeah, exactly. You can't. AMC's got a massive float. It's hard to move the stock. That's why this reverse split is going to allow the stock to move because it'll be easier to move the stock with a lower float.
CINEMARK's last quarter, they were negative 83 cents a share and they lost 100 million.
Yeah.
83
cents negative with a $99 million loss. So their losses are not as big as ours. I'm looking back, 24 million negative, 73 million negative. Let's see how much cash they have.
How many screens do they have, Tony? They have far less screens than we have on top.
Yeah, I forget. CINEMARK, Regal, and AMC.
Like maybe a tenth.
Their total cash is about the same as AMC, 674 million.
You know, I 100% believe that, you know, we're going to outlast them anyways, right?
If we can make it to 2024, we will.
I'm pretty sure we're going to make it.
I'm pretty sure we are. I need this lawsuit resolved.
Listen, the man said, I'm just telling you what he said to me. Whether he said he's going to have enough cash that he's going to be able to make it. Didn't he say that? Mass.
People are saying
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. You can say it. I'm not saying it. I don't want that over my head. Nope. Somebody has it on tape, I'm sure. Somebody's got it on tape. I couldn't tape the whole thing, so I didn't get that part though.
I got a lot of stuff.
Why don't do you have it? Do you have it on video? Do you have a clip?
Dude, I don't have anything clipped.
Of that?
I recorded his whole speech when he was up front of the theater, right?
Okay. Are you gonna put any of it in a video?
Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna edit it tomorrow. I got it on the laptop tonight, as a matter of fact, when we're getting ready to do this live. So it's all on here. I'm gonna go through it and enhance the sound so people can hear them well, and you know, do a little bit of editing. I'm not gonna chop the video. It'll be straight his video. I just want to make it so it's more presentable instead of it being just a video, right?
Okay.
But I think it was 43 minutes long. My phone said. I'm not sure. I have to look and see how long it is. But I might cut specific parts and shorten it, all the important stuff, because I don't want to play all the. Like, I have a video just him talking about sports. You know what I mean? Like, that's useless to the play, but you know, it's nice to get to know the guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah, like I said though, he really was not in a cheerful mood. I gotta say, man, you know, it really, it did say something to me. That the guy was out there at 1 a.m. In Boston on Easter Sunday, taking 300 people, you know, 50 rows of people one by one to take pictures, sign autographs, shake hands, kiss babies.
yeah.
You know, I gotta give him a little bit of credit for that. No matter what. I don't know. Me, it seems like,
and he did.
You know, where else do you see that? What other CEO of companies that you own stock in are doing that? None. Zero.
Exactly.
That's just facts.
Yeah,
And you know, this is the company that we went into investing knowing full well. Sorry.
No, you're good. Continue on.
I'm good. Go ahead. You go.
I was just saying that you're right. No other CEO is doing that. That's all I wanted to say. None. It amazes me that he does that and people still.
For what it's worth.
You know.
I mean, he's trying to save his company, right? I think he's trying to save his reputation, whatever's left of it right now, you know. The split and the ape and everything else that's have divided this community. So
I see Chris Hamburg is saying in the chat he wishes he could show his models of how we're not going to burn cash. My friend, if you got a YouTube channel where we can see that, post it up. I mean, I've got years of financials showing what the cash burn is. So I also have models. We need 2.75 billion in domestic box office to have a profitable quarter. If we don't have a profitable quarter for the next 3, we are going to burn cash. The how much, that depends on the box office, right?
Pretty much all of that's right here in this phone. I got that on video too, where he talks specifically about cash, you know, basically cash burn and how we need to be profitable and how we don't have the movies to make us the money that we need to be profitable.
Yeah, for all of you who have your theories, I'm going to repeat what I always say. Listen to what executives are telling you. He has said very clearly, that we're probably not going to be profitable till 2024. You need to listen to what they're telling you and quit making up your own theories. I see this in ticker after ticker. I'm not just picking on AMC apes. When your story diverges from what executives are telling you, you're playing a very dangerous game that is probably going to lose you money over your career in investing. If that's how you invest, by just ignoring financial statements and what they're telling you, you might win on one play, but you're going to lose on most. And Bed Bath & Beyond people are finding that out the hard way. Just for an example.
He did say some funny stuff. He called out Elon Musk. That was pretty funny.
What did he say about Elon?
Twitter. Because Adam gets a lot of hate on Twitter. He says it's bad. Not like bad, he was basically making a joke. I don't want to put words in his mouth. He was being funny. Because he's attacked. He gets attacked.
Grandpa says Biggums wants to come into the live. Can you, Mass, you're not on Twitter, are you?
No, his mic's not working.
I'm going to send him a message. Biggums, we'll try and get you in here. Hang on one second. If I'm not hosting the thing, so. I don't want anyone to take anything I'm saying as negative. I'm just, numbers don't lie, guys. I'm telling you as straight as it is. I'm as bullish and optimistic for this company as you are, and I'm invested in it as you are. But I'm not going to ignore the risks either, because I only listen to clickbaiters or people that make up their own theories. My outlook on things, my very realistic outlook on things, comes from reading the financial statements and listening to what the executives tell us on phone calls and interviews in these meetings. And, that there is a reality that includes some risk. You can't ignore that.
I'm trying to think of what other questions I asked him. Give me a second. I'm going to go look for a cue card. I'm going to find those cue cards. I'll be right back.
Bigham says, don't worry about it. All right. Thank you. The same people that told me at $30 and $8 that Bed Bath & Beyond was going to be fine. I can read the financials. I can see what the company's telling us. It was never going to be fine. And we called that in August of last year. It's not hard, but I want to encourage you guys to spend more time learning how to read that stuff so that you can have a realistic perspective and gauge your risk accordingly. There's too much people that are making investments on thousands of tickers every day, literally buying because, oh, look, the cars are so pretty. It's a great investment. I've heard that on YouTube channels. I've heard them say it was at $16 a year ago and it's at 10 cents now. It's a fabulous time to buy. There's a reason Mullen went from $16 to 10 cents. And it's all right there in the financial statements and all the notes that they give you about upcoming dilution and the fact that they have no revenue. Could it be a good play, Mullen, down the road? Absolutely. But right now, you can't ignore black and white. Numbers don't lie. People do.
If you guys can hear me, Biggums, the restream is in your Twitter DM. Did you hear that, T? Can you guys hear me right now?
Yes, we can. You sent it to Biggums, right?
Yeah, it should be in his DM Twitter. Yep.
All right. He says He says, "Give me a minute to get in the zone."
Okay. Well, let's get him fired up.
I'm just chilling tonight myself. I know I'm tired. I was literally drinking a Bang energy before we came on to try and wake up, because I was up till like 3 o'clock in the morning last night, and then I got up early for trading, and then working on vehicles all day. Just kind of wore me out. Mike says, "Great job with the
I'm gonna
whole
throw up Mike's
Undertaker."
comment real quick.
I don't know what he
This
means
sucks.
about the Undertaker bit.
Mike the Marine. What's up, Mike? Mike said, why does Adam not believe in synthetic shares? So can someone help explain this to me? Where are we getting that Adam Aaron doesn't believe there's any synthetic shares? Is it AMC in the market at all? They don't exist. What are we talking about? Let's get
Well,
specific.
he's said in communications going back years now that they have seen no evidence of naked shorting and synthetics, right? I mean, we've known that from corporate communications for well over a year. I don't know why everybody's getting so spun up about some recording like this is some new revelation. I know people have been mad at him for a long time for saying that.
So according to Adam Aaron, the hedgies are not doing anything that they shouldn't be doing. Is that correct?
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. He said we don't have any evidence of synthetic shares. By the way, Bed Bath & Beyond just published the same thing in their latest 8K.
Right. So I'm going to say this, like that came up in the conversation, which I have on video as well. And people like to take them out of context. Okay. He's the CEO of a major company. You cannot expect a guy to come out and say, oh, they're synthetic shares and look like a clown. That's not going to happen. Right. But I'm putting out a video, and I'll make sure I put that part in there, because in the video that I have, he never said that there wasn't synthetic shares. He says you may believe there is, you may believe there's not. There's no evidence to suggest there is or there isn't, right? Not that you're incorrect or correct. He basically said that too, which I'll let him speak for himself when I put the video out. His words, because it's
the best thing. That's the best thing to do.
Yeah, it's rather interesting what he did.
That's the best.
I have a video of him talking about it months ago at one of the other screenings. He said, I'm not going to be like that guy, Roger James Hamilton, because that is an embarrassment on Wall Street.
Agreed.
To be putting out stuff that you can't prove. And exactly. I know everybody wants the proof. I get it. Okay. GTII, Hellbiz, Finger Created. Where's all, they're all hired West Christian. Where's the proof? None of them have accomplished anything except tanking their stocks.
Right. And so what Adam Aaron did say, and I'm going to tell you, is, and what he meant by what he said when everybody says he says there's no synthetic shares, what he meant is it doesn't matter if you're a profitable company. If you're a profitable company, they're not going to short you. That's what he's trying to get the point across.
Exactly.
That fundamentals matter. It's not only, oh, we're shorted in this, right? You can't go after. I agree. I want a short squeeze just like everybody else. I do, right? It doesn't mean you're not going to get it if the company's not profitable. If they can drive it into the ground and not allow a company to make money, it's done and over with.
You need big institutions to believe in this stock and to buy it, and they're not going to do it when the balance sheet's fucked up. So the shorts have free reign right now. There's literally, until we get a profitable quarter and get the balance sheet resolved, you guys are literally waiting on some unknown catalyst, which could still happen at any time. But the best, surest way is to fix the balance sheet. That doesn't necessarily mean paying off all the debt. I know that's a common talking point. Fixing the balance sheet could be putting $2 billion of cash on it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's interesting, right? Like, I don't want to
quick. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I don't want to put words in Adam Aaron's mouth. I'll put the video up. I'll make it so it's noticeable what he said, word for word, and you guys can do that.
Come on.
So the other thing I asked him, when do you believe we will exceed pandemic levels with the amount of produced movies coming out? And I was kind of shocked because he basically said 2014, but it could happen in 2013.
2024.
2024. Wow. Sorry, guys. 2023 at the end or 2024, but I'm thinking 2024.
Steven and I have looked at the movie releases, and we're not expecting Q3 or Q4. I mean, there's always a chance, but we're expecting them to be, not money-making quarters. Q2 could be a fantastic quarter, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the lineup for movies, but I can tell you the trailers that we've seen. There's a lot of good stuff, and I mean, Adam believes we're gonna make some money. So
yeah, I'm super excited about this quarter.
Right, like they weren't expecting
and last quarter.
Super Mario Brothers to do as well as it did. That wasn't supposed to happen. Well, they weren't expecting that.
Can we get an audio
much
check on
revenue?
Biggums real quick? Biggs, you there?
He said he was letting his dog out real quick.
How much revenue does AMC expect to see from popcorn? I have that lined up for someone to ask him in Vegas coming up. I think that's April 28th in Vegas. I don't know. They haven't released those numbers. I wish they would. But we need to get wider distribution, and it looks like they're still in product ramp.
Did you guys see Biggums come on or no? No?
Yeah, he said he was letting his dog out. He'll be right there. So one of the other questions I thought was interesting, another one that I got from Super Steven, which I was not expecting, was how long do you plan to be CEO? I asked him, and he said 3 to 7 years.
So all the people saying that he's going to retire at the end of this year might not be correct.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying that too. So I can't even speak because I was saying that. I assumed the same thing. I was shocked when he said that. I'm like, what the hell?
Mass is standing right next to me.
I'm like, you look like you're in a cloak right now.
I think I've said this, knowing the CEO personality, he wants to go out a winner. And so he's going to stay until the company's fixed. That's my belief. We'll see if I'm right, but we're going to have to wait a little bit longer for that. I don't think he's leaving in 2023.
No.
Apparently not. No. He's not
Can you guys hear me?
anywhere. I really couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Yes.
We can hear you.
Let's go. How you guys doing today?
Great.
Can you at least see the picture on my screen?
Nope.
Damn it. Hold on. Let me get that set up.
Yeah.
Hit
get
the
that up
screen
too,
share. If you hit the screen share, Mask can put it up.
Is that good? Can you get it?
Do you see it, Massalorian?
No, it's missing right now. It was there, Big. And now I got it.
How do we put that up, though?
Yep.
That's that reporter.
Okay.
There he is. Let's show everybody.
Who
He's
is
supposed to
that?
write an article
Who the
about
hell
us
is
for real.
that?
That's the guy that wrote the Amazon buying AMC article.
And then today he was in all these
that's awesome.
This dude went around threatening
That's
all these
awesome.
people. Threatening all these people in DMs, how he's going to write them up in his story and expose them and dox all these people. He's in space calls. So we got to let him know.
Oh, he's the male Taylor Lorenz? Tool.
Hold
on. Hey, can we talk about this comment real quick? Just came up from 1796 Patriot. He said, I've heard him say there is none, and if you think that there is, you are fooling yourself. I haven't heard that line either. Did you say that specific line? That because
No.
that would concern me if you said that.
Yeah,
Okay.
he did not say that.
He might have said that in the recording that people haven't heard yet. Only certain people have heard it.
Oh, from Sunday night?
No,
No.
the secret recording where he's not in it, just his voice.
Tony's being funny.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I mean, the only people that have that recording are the ones that hate Adam Aaron. I mean, if I'd like to hear it, someone send it to me.
Yeah.
But I've heard pieces of it, and he might have said that in that recording. Is what
Listen,
I'm saying.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm the first one. If he said something like that, I'm gonna call him out for it. Number one, I'm invested in it just like everybody else here. Okay. If he said something like that, I would tell you, because I'm not about the bullshit. I don't.
Did he
care
say
for
anything
everybody
about
feeling good.
synthetics on Sunday night? Real quick.
Yes.
What was his exact words?
I have it in the video, and I don't want to take them out of context. But basically, he didn't
Right.
say they existed or that they didn't exist. He said what I was saying. What I was saying he was meant is exactly what he said in this fucking video, which I think is important. That it doesn't matter if there is or there isn't. How you get rid of them, because he can't prove them. He's only a fucking CEO. This is what I don't understand about people. How you expect the guy to prove it? He's a fucking CEO. That's all he does is manage a fucking business.
You're supposed to write to the DTCC and get a trouble ticket number so you can track your case. Mediocre.
Okay.
That'll go far.
Anyway,
that should
my
get legs.
point. Yeah, that's the
People were
DTCC's not corrupt or not.
mad at him because he called Finner and lodged a complaint, but he didn't get a trouble ticket.
Oh my God. Anyway, are we here for market corruption? What is the point of this whole market corruption? We want to repair the market, right?
100%. I mean, that was the whole point of going to the SEC a few months back. I mean, we want to fix
Right.
the way the game is played.
I mean,
right?
That
I've
battle
called
is.
the SEC.
I just think that battle is going to take years. So I'm patient enough. I'm patient enough for that. Many people aren't.
Right. Like you're not gonna. The rich don't want to give up their money. People, wake up. I'm not being fucking mean, but they are not going to just hand you their fucking money. It's never going to happen. Now, you can say what you want about Adam Aaron. I mean, he's the fucking CEO of the company. I don't have nothing against the guy. Like, I'm not some super fanboy either. I just want him to do his fucking job. That's all I care about, right? And I haven't seen him not do his job, in my opinion. And I know people are going to hate on that, and that's all fine and good. But as far as what we're talking about right now, basically all he was saying in the fucking video that I recorded it myself, is that it doesn't matter if there is or there isn't. If you have a profitable company, they will go away. That is the point he's trying to make.
One thing I see here in the comments is people keep talking about a share count, but the problem is they go to computer share, say, who did you give these authorized shares to? Which brokers? They go to those brokers. Do you have these authorized shares? Yep. Oh, everything's good to go. Blah, blah, blah. They don't expose what you guys want them to do.
A share count, as far as AMC is concerned, is going to end when they tell you how many shares they've legally issued. 519 million APE and 519 million AMC and 927 APE. 927. That's it. Like, unless there's a lawsuit that can dig into the DTCC, which I don't see anybody doing that. Not Jeremy Frommer, not Roger James Hamilton. They're going after, I don't even know who they're going after. Like, where's the updates on all these lawsuits? Even those will be multi-year battles. So you better put your put your big boy underwear on and buckle in for a long ride on all of these lawsuit plays.
I mean, my point to people is I want to help people.
Biggums, were you going to say something?
No, I was just talking about those authorized shares. Like you were saying, they're just going to go to computer share, and then they're just going to see where they went, which brokers that computer share gave those. And like you said, they're not going to reveal what all these people want to reveal with these share counts.
No, we know. Look, it's legal, guys, to rehypothecate. It's legal to short. There are definitely synthetic shares.
It's legal for market maker exemption to
Exactly. There's nothing you can do to stop synthetic shares. There's nothing Adam can do. They have plenty of legal ways to do it. Swaps,
Exactly.
derivatives, options, market maker shorting, rehypothecation. The list is literally endless.
Because the reason it's legal that people don't understand, and I hate it too, right? Which is why they want to stay T+2. You guys want to make market change? Let's get away from T+2. Seriously, like that is a fucking problem that people don't understand. But all right, so let's talk about it real quick. I'm just going to say, for the simple fact, market makers are allowed to sell you a share whether they have it or not, period. Right? If you're willing to buy a share, their job is to keep a market. And that is all the SEC and them they give a shit about. Right? So they don't even really look. I mean, they do, but I don't think they look very hard. That's just my opinion of it.
Well, mismarked tickets as well. You just found out Goldman mismarked 60 million short sales. That's a lot of things people don't talk about too. They can mismark shorts as long, and they don't find that out for up to 4 to 5 years if they get investigated.
I see someone keeps on spamming the chat talking about 471 billion market cap. Guys, you're smoking crack if you think the market cap is 471 billion. Like you're wasting your time on the wrong channels trying to sway anybody in the comments with the $471 billion market cap nonsense. Market cap is derived from the legally issued shares, which is 519 million AMC and 927 million APE times the price. That's it. There is no other definition of market cap. Anyone that's showing anything different, it is incorrect data. There's not evidence of anything except somebody's being stupid with their data.
So I should probably I just want to say real quick that all of this all of these things that we're talking about, right? Talking about them 2 years ago with Superstonk in May of 2021, sorry. When Wes Christian went on, did that hour-and-a-half interview with Dave Lauer, he said this multiple times, kept reiterating the same thing over and over again, and how he's been talking about this for 20 years. We brought all these documents to the table to show, they're taking one car title and selling that should be illegal. And, that was one of the things that motivated me to get into this play was the fact that they were doing that. And I had no doubt in my mind, that was probably going on with AMC in May of 2021.
Which is why they don't want to get away from T+2.
Chris, you're right. Chris, the 471
Correct.
billion market cap is impossible. It is impossible. That's why it's incorrect. There's only one definition of market cap. Number of shares the company issued times the price. If anyone is showing something different, it's because they made a mistake. And it will be fixed. Synthetics are not included
Just like all those
in market
glitches.
cap. The synthetics, if they are out there, are not included in market cap. They're not included in anything. Only the number of shares that the company reported, which the last date we had, I think, was March 8th, the last filing where AMC updated the numbers times the price. Everyone should have the same data, and if they don't, it's a mistake that will be fixed.
Speaking of glitches, how about you guys' thoughts about Robinhood getting that little small fine for their glitches during the buy button?
Sock it to them, I say.
Yeah, what did they get hit with? What did they get hit with? Well, how much was the fine?
It was 10.2 million, and then they wrote, this is what the regulators wrote. They go, reflects the ongoing efforts by state security regulators to protect investors and make sure that they're treated fairly. We also noted that state securities regulators found no evidence of willful and fraudulent conduct by Robinhood. Good one. That they cooperated with the investigation, and guess what? Acceptance, waiver, and consent.
$10 million is like a blip on the radar for them.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
how much
seriously,
did they
I
make
know.
off this?
Let me throw this
They got
question out.
how much
Let me.
they can. Go ahead, Miss. Go ahead. Someone
Go ahead,
say-
Biggums.
No, that's it.
No,
buddy.
no,
That's
no,
all
no.
I
Go ahead,
wanted
go
to
ahead, go ahead. You're on a roll. Go,
man.
go.
Hey, Biggums.
Okay.
Do you work with computers?
I was just gonna.
Yeah.
Is it possible for a glitch to be because the computer is reporting the real market cap hidden in the dark pools, or could it be that more likely some human made a data entry error?
I mean, it all depends on where the coding is and where they're grabbing the the data from. That's the thing. I'd have to see where it pulls its data from. But no, I mean, it's gonna obviously always pull from the same source. So unless the source is incorrectly updated, it's got to be a human one.
Thank you.
Throw a question
Guys,
out
if
to
you, I mean,
guys real quick.
yes, please.
Can anyone
Save
can
me.
answer it? But
Save
I
me.
was
Throw a
just- I was
question out.
thinking that but, never mind.
What's the question?
Tony, what were you saying? No, no, go, Tony. Go. What were you saying? Go ahead.
What's the question? No.
I was gonna say, what if there are and Adam Aron did believe they were out there and they were ruining his company? Why would he not pursue whatever it takes to put an end to it? What would be the reason that he would not want to pursue ending corruption against his share price of his company? What would be the incentive?
Because you
That's
don't
what
have
I
evidence.
guess I'm trying to get to that. How do we get there?
Because
What's
you're
the
in bed with
correlation?
the shorts.
Tony.
I mean, that's what they say.
I know that's what they say, but the truth is there ain't no evidence, right? Not that there's no evidence, right? How is Adam Aron supposed to get this evidence? You think the DTCC is going to hand him over the fucking information? Where is he going to get this information from?
I mean, if any of
Think
us had
about
it, we would kick in the front doors of the SEC and walk it in there. We don't have
Right.
that.
No, not saying that they don't exist. Believe me, I'm not saying they don't exist at all.
Oh,
I don't
no,
think
I'm not
Adam's
saying that
saying-
at all. Jesus Christ. Hell no. I'm not saying that.
No,
No.
I know what you're saying. You know what I'm saying. I just believe that there's no way for him to get that evidence. And that's not his top priority. His top priority is to keep the company fucking afloat. Because if it ain't afloat, we all lose. And people don't I don't
Yeah, but
understand why they don't
this
see
is
that.
also hurting him. If he wasn't this and he actually believed it, that would be a problem, right? We can all agree on that, correct?
Yes.
Well, if it would ruin his credibility, that's the problem I have with it.
I'll
Right?
chime in at the end here. I got a lot to say on that.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Good,
I gotta hit
good.
my bonds quick.
Go ahead.
1 second.
I think credibility is key in my opinion, you know. I mean,
All right. First reason I don't think he'd do it is one, look who's shorting him. It's a lot of these banks. It's a lot of his lenders. So they already have leverage over him. He's in such a financial problem as it is. Can he go after him? Can he afford to go after that legal battle? If he does go after him and win, what does it do? Look at other companies. Is it, worth all that extra going after all that stuff? Now, if you go after him hardcore, you sitting there and you're that guy always like, oh, they're fucking my company. It's not my company. It's this, this, this. With all the sponsorships you have, the partnerships you're gaining, will they walk away? Will you risk losing other sponsorships? I mean, the guy, like I said, this guy has 8.6 million total shares in the company. For people to say he wants that company to go bankrupt and lose 8.6 million shares and just have them be worthless is insane to me.
If he wanted the company to go bankrupt, he could have done what the Bed Bath & Beyond CEO did, which was just nothing. It's very easy to let your company go bankrupt. Just
On
do
top
nothing.
of that, look at how it is, man. These guys own the judges, the entire system set up where the regulators are already on the side of the shorts. And at worst, even if you do, when you're going to get a slap on the wrist, like I said, it's so much. Why hasn't every CEO of every company done it? They're all getting fucked. We're watching it across the board. It's not like suddenly it's just AMC. It's every single stock. They all know what's going on. The only people that are making noise on it are who? Oh, GNS, Highcroft, all these people that are penny stocks that don't have all these partnerships, that aren't multi-billion-dollar companies. And everyone goes, well, AMC doesn't do it like these penny stocks. Yeah, these penny stocks need to get their name out there. They need to get articles out there. They need to get people bought in. So of course they're gonna shout and scream and make noise. Doesn't mean it's real for those specific stocks the way that they're intending it to. Like I said, I mean, I look at GNS. That's a great example on this. Nobody looked at the companies, anything about the company. And they instantly just took this dude's word for it. Oh, our shit's so fucking reported, or it's so shorted, and that's the reason we're done. And then you look at the short percentage, and it was at like 1%. And then instantly, all that, all those covenant, or sorry, not covenants, all that stock got reissued because all the GNS's lenders cashed on in quick, just on convertible notes, and no one gave a fuck.
I tried to warn everybody that GNS was a fucking, you're getting hoodwinked by a CEO telling you what you want to hear, just like happens in many, many plays. And what happened? It ran up to $9, and now everybody who bought into that, if you didn't sell, you're right almost back to square one, and it's going back to sub $1.
And that CEO has already been convicted of a Ponzi scheme. And if you read about the lawsuit, which of course nobody does, like you said, nobody reads anything. They just make a video on it. It's pretty much what his company is now.
The financials.
Somebody pays him to be a tutor, then jumps on his website. It's a giant Ponzi scheme all over again.
The financials of that company were an absolute wreck. That's why it was 30 cents. There was no short interest. And he fucking scammed people with telling you what you wanted to hear. All of these guys did. GTII, GNS, Finger, Created. They all ran the same scam on retail, and everybody lapped it up. Like, let's get smarter, please. Tune into this channel. Tune into myself, Massalorian, Mediocre, Biggums, people that will tell you the fucking real shit. Even if you don't want to hear it, these CEOs, all of them, will tell you exactly what you want to hear. You got to see through that noise, because you're getting scammed.
Earlier too, it's a great point. AMC is running out of money. So people that are sitting there, oh, no, they are burning cash. They need this.
That's indisputable.
This is why I've been pushing the yes vote. Everyone, oh, I don't care. No, you need them.
But Biggums, Adam Aaron tweeted that we had a all-time high one day of concessions. Big fucking deal, guys. It's one day. If a year is not made on one day, like, let's live in a world of reality. I love the company. You see how many movies I go watch. You see how much money I spend at AMC, but I still live in a world of reality. One day of concessions doesn't mean jack shit. You got a whole fucking year that you got to survive.
Exactly. Like you're saying before, kill the short thesis, then they'll cover. Until then, they're going to keep on pounding it harder and harder and harder, and hope they're praying to God the no goes through. And then they're like, fuck it, I hope the no goes through and we can buy apes on pennies on the dollar again, get enough votes, and then do it our fucking selves when we have all the shares we need.
Yep, exactly. I love you, Biggums.
Got to keep it real, man. People get, thrown off these cliffs and then wonder why. It's like, because you're following the stupidest driver.
You wonder why you're emotional and why you're losing money, because you're listening to the wrong people. You're listening to people who have not ever one time opened up a financial statement, couldn't read their way through one if it meant saving their own life.
Or how many times have they flip-flopped? Oh, AMC's great. I'll never talk about it again. It's a piece of shit. 2 days later, oh, let me talk about AMC again. It's all about this engagement, dude.
It's true, dude. It's funny. It's funny. People said, oh man, the no vote people, if the yes vote wins, they're all going to leave. I said, they ain't going nowhere. They're still here.
People wonder, Tony, if you're a finance guy, why do you like AMC? Number one, I love the film industry. I am a D-rated actor. Some of you might know that. I took some acting lessons about 20 years ago. But all jokes aside, I think that this company is going to be fine if they can survive till 2024. Some people, you know, the haters of AMC don't agree with that. They can have their opinion, but I can see where the trend is going with box office revenues and Hollywood getting back online by 2024. We got a shot in 2024 of multiple profitable quarters. I want this fucking company to survive till then. And I'm telling you right now, they need to have cash to get there. You can have whatever theories you want. You're living in a delusional world.
And since we're on the subject, I'm going to put this out there for people who don't understand. If you have a high dollar cost average, there are ways you can repair that position, right?
Yeah, like buying Ape at 62 cents.
The right fucking people.
Buy Ape at 65 cents. That would have been one way you could have 5x your money, but you were listening to the wrong people that told you Ape sucks. Adam Aron's trying to fuck you over. That was the fucking play of the century right there.
Yeah.
I feel sad. It hurts me every day I wake up and see how many people are watching the wrong channels and listening to the bullshit.
Well, don't too. You also got to think with those credit cards, man. I don't think people understand how big those credit cards are. Since 2019, just millennials alone have raised their debt by $4 trillion. Credit cards now hitting $1 trillion. It's the highest ever.
Hey, can you plug this in for me?
So the credit card for AMC could be a massive revenue for them.
Into my iPad charger.
Hey, Mass, you're muted, buddy. I can't hear you. I see you talking, but I can't hear you. Can he hear us?
Yeah. I can hear you, Matt. I can hear Biggums. I can't hear Mass.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Let's have a conversation, Biggums.
Yeah, let's go. But yeah, man, those credit cards, like I said, those credit cards, man, that could be a massive, massive revenue. Like I said, $4 trillion since 2019 was just added in that class alone. Credit cards have reached $1 trillion. People keep spending it. It's getting harder and harder. You know, cost of living's going up and up and up. It's gonna get freaking nuts here. I don't know if you saw for the banks, but now the banks, for the first time in history, every time they give out a mortgage loan, they're losing money.
I'm gonna interrupt you for 1 second. Anyone who thinks that market cap, if you don't understand how it works, you're on the wrong fucking channel. Stop wasting your time. You're gonna be put in timeout. None of us here are clickbaiters. You need to go focus on the channels that tell you what you want to hear. You're in the wrong spot.
Get them, don't get them. But like
guys,
I said, man,
let's live in a world of reality.
Yeah, man.
Doesn't mean that there's not synthetics, but market cap from some broker, 1 out of 100 sources puts out a wrong information. You need to believe the other 99. Market cap is only generated from 2 data points: the price and the last filing from the company. That's it. There is no other market cap. But if you want to believe whatever you want to believe, go to the clickbait channels and good luck in your investing career.
Not only that, most of the time that the market cap's been wrong, almost every single time it's either been a decimal place off by 1, or it's been Ape and AMC just combined.
Exactly. It's like so fucking logical, but these people are they're living in a delusional world because they need something to make themselves feel better. I don't need fucking fake data to make myself feel better. I'm very confident in this play.
Yeah, I don't get how anyone could be. Like I said,
like why do you need that fucking fairy tale shit? We don't need that here to make ourselves feel better. So why are you coming in here spouting the bullshit? Go to the clickbait channels where you feel right at home, and they never open a financial statement, and they don't have one fucking lick of sense about how the markets work or how anything works. They just create their own theories. You need to go back there.
Why are you so angry at the market cap people right now?
Because he's spamming the chat.
Oh, just ban his ass. Fuck
I
him.
just did. I put him in timeout.
Fuck timeout. Get him out of here.
What, babe? Scarlett says, "Don't worry about that. I'm not worried about him. I'm just like telling him he's wasting his time here."
I feel like you're getting upset about him.
I got my wife giving me advice from the sidelines. Why don't you come join the chat?
God, Murphy, this big ass. I went to a butcher today. Got this big ass bone. It's a whole bunch of meat on it. God, he's just loving it.
I'm gonna light up a cigar in honor of the people that are getting put in timeout. Cigar number 2, Biggums. I wish I had a little bit of whatever you're token on.
The goods.
It's just annoying. She's like, "Why are you worrying about the hater?" It's annoying that these people are fostering this very irrational. I get sad watching so many people be emotional and upset at losing their money or being down in a play. Stop. Hush. I get sad at seeing people being emotional, but they're upset because they have been listening to the wrong people.
Well, you also got to realize a
Gosh.
lot of people got in this play and weren't really experiencing the market. This is a lot of people's first play. They put their life savings into it. They didn't know what to expect. And then you get hit with nonstop corruption. I mean, people's, emotions are at an all-time high. So, I mean, I get it. But at the same time, it's like, dude, if you're not going to listen to reasonable stuff, there's nothing else we can do for you at that point.
Yep. And don't come to these channels because you're not gonna be validated with your fairy tale shit here. All right, let's talk about something good.
And you're not going to change our mind.
Right. You're not going to change the mind of any of our viewers either.
But I'm going to get going, Tony. I'm going to go make the wife some steaks quick. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
How's your mom doing, buddy?
She's good. They had to switch her medicine. She was on the wrong medicine. They just gave her some new stuff, so it was a side effect, but she had a heart attack from it. But they got her back on her old stuff. They'll figure out her meds in a little bit here.
Good to hear. Thank you for thank you for updating us.
I appreciate it, my friend. But thanks for having me on, guys. Have a good night.
Take care. I love you too. She's fussing at me, but she still loves me.
What, Biggums take off?
Yeah, he had to go. He said he's going to cook his wife some steaks.
Good night, Biggums. Yeah, I mean, that's it's crazy that people think like that. I just want to help people.
Yes, Jason. Yes, I was telling her to hush. She's not allowed to. She's not allowed to smack talk from the sidelines unless she gets on camera.
I don't think I'm the smartest trader out there, Tony. That's why my name is Mediocre. You know what I mean? But yeah, I got some common sense.
I wish we had more like you, Mediocre. Be a lot less people upset right now.
What are you gonna do? I try.
When did you start YouTube and covering AMC?
I don't remember.
Was it before the first run up, or was it before the June run up, or after?
No, it was after. It was the run up to $35 or whatever what ran up to?
Yeah.
It was like 2 to 3 weeks right before that. I kind of started.
So you came in after everybody had bought in, just like I did.
I've been in the play since
but you came on YouTube after everybody had bought in.
Yeah. I didn't come on YouTube until way after, right?
Yeah, same here.
When the stock was so down and getting beaten down from the drop from 72, it just I said I should probably go out there and tell people about charting because there was nobody really talking about it. And then I put in my Discord and shared some stuff with Froggy, and that's how it all started, really.
Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here now.
I appreciate it. I used to be in Mass's text chat and stuff, you know, and I'd watch you guys when you guys would do all these collabs and stuff, and I would just watch them. You know, there was these other crazy channels. I don't really want to say any names, but you know the ones I'm talking about that
Yeah.
absolutely drove me insane.
I
You
know who
know,
you're talking
I
about.
just was like, how are these fucking people getting mean? Whatever. I just said, I don't know.
Massalorian, mic check.
You good, Mass?
I think so. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So there's an orange button on the Scarlet that says air. Have you ever used that button before? The orange one that's lit up?
Yeah.
Never used it before, but I just put that on. Now it's working.
Yeah. Okay. So that is what powers your mic. If your mic is not self-powered, you got to have
kidding
the
me?
air. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever pushed that button in my life. I'll be honest with you.
You
Maybe
can-
once when I first bought it.
I think you can go into the settings of your Scarlet. I'm not talking about my wife, guys. Scarlet is the.
I don't have a Scarlet.
It's part of our equipment for controlling the mic. Mass, I think you can go into the settings and set it to auto come on every time, but I don't know. Mine's not set for that. I always got to remember to look over and make sure that I punch that button before I go live.
The more you know, man.
Okay.
Bill A says, how many shareholders do you think there are? I heard Adam in the last 30 days at a movie screening say it was somewhere around 3 to 3.5 million. I think that he doesn't want to say the number because it's not 4 million anymore. So I think he basically alluded to 3.5 million, but my follow-up question, if I could meet him in person and ask him, is if I have 4 accounts, Fidelity, TD Ameritrade, Schwab, whatever, in 3.5 million, am I counted 4 times? That would be my follow-up question. So Super Steven, when you meet Adam Aron in Vegas, ask him that question too.
Yeah, I didn't ask him that question, but he did say 3.5 million. That's on the video I'll share. I'm gonna edit it, try and get it up, maybe tomorrow or the next day. I'm gonna have to put some work into it.
While we have a pause here and we're waiting on Mass, someone asked earlier in the chat, I hope he's still in here, what about GameStop? Were they profitable? Why is it still being shorted? Yada, yada, yada. Watch my video from yesterday on GameStop. I went through the earnings and why they're still being shorted. So all your questions are answered.
Yeah. I try not to talk about GameStop. Not that I have anything against the stock or anything like that. It's just,
why not?
I just because
No.
I'm not a GameStop believer. I never was.
Oh.
Right? It's a brick and mortar business. That's the main reason.
Yeah. That's how I'm playing it. Mediocre. That's how I'm playing it. I sold mine on the recent run up a couple weeks ago. I'm waiting for the gap to fill and I'll buy back. And I locked in profits on that. I've locked in profits on GameStop many times.
I have people in my Discord who are doing the same, but I personally, I don't have any of it.
I'm out at the moment, but I'll rebuy around 18 to 15 if it gets there. Look, my crystal ball's not good enough, but we see the gap.
Oh, hold on. I gotta grab a couple things for some people since I seen something in the chat. 1 second.
We lost Biggums.
He went to go cook his wife some dinner.
Okay. So what did I miss while you guys were out? Because I just saw Mike saying something about he's not lying. So I don't even know. I missed.
I don't know what he's talking about there because you haven't even been talking. So I really don't know what he's
Yeah,
talking
I don't
about.
know.
But
Okay.
we got
All right,
off on a little.
I'll call him and find out.
We got off on a little tangent with another viewer who was insisting that the real market cap of AMC and APE is 470 billion because one broker is showing that. Like, if you're going to ignore the 99 other data sources and focus on the one, then you are willingly leading yourself down a bad path. And I can't help people like that. If you guys want to believe in bullshit and you don't understand how market cap is calculated, it always comes from a company's latest filing where they disclose share count times the price. That is it. There's no other definition of market cap. Anything else, whether or not, I'm not talking about synthetics, but market cap is only derived from those two data points. Anything else is a mistake. It's not evidence of anything else except a mistake. Now,
You were mentioning earlier about. Oh, go ahead.
there could be synthetics, but they're not counted in market cap. Like, let's just agree on a definition.
Do you mind if I was just gonna say, you spoke earlier about the other CEOs from the smaller cap companies and the things that were going through in January with the shorting and pumping up retail and everything. And a lot of people, might say, well, at least they're doing something about it. But what was the big thing that we were trying to get towards? Everything was kind of based a little. Well, I guess at some point it was based on share and tell opening an investigation, right? And we wanted Adam Aron to do the same thing.
It was all a
if we
fucking
thought there was
scam.
manipulation.
Hellbiz, Genius, Finger, Created, they all scammed retail. The CEOs saw opportunity to glom onto what people were hyped about. They all had wrecked balance sheets, no income. They were penny stocks, and they had massive convertible debt and warrants, and they needed a lifeline. And retail handed over their money and helped these companies fix some of their problems. But you all got scammed by every single one of those CEOs, and you can see it in the price. And I said back in January that this would happen.
I just wanted to say, like, we got perfectly popped popcorn.
Yeah, nice. You got it in your store finally?
Yeah. Oh,
Look at
I've had
that.
it. I've had it. I bought a bunch of bags the first day it came out. I had to search for it. It was not easy to get, as you know. Like, there's not a lot up here, Mass. You know that.
Yeah.
But,
Where did you find it? What town?
Chicopee.
Chicopee. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I can't drive that far.
That's the only one I knew that had it.
That's just a real stretch.
Yeah, it
They're
is.
the only ones?
That's the only one, other than I can't remember where the other store was, but it was out closer to Boston. The other store. I can't think of the name of the town, but you could go on AMC their web page there. I forget the name of the page, but they'll tell you where you could buy it. Which Walmarts have it, but I heard that more Walmarts were getting it too. But I don't know how true that is.
Well,
I
yeah.
haven't checked because I still got bags. But
We only
I
got
see somebody bring it up in the
14 days left until it's supposed to be complete.
How many more days?
It's supposed to be on the 26th. I think it's supposed to be a full rollout. So we only got 2 weeks till that. And then I want to do a check and see if all the stores actually have it. Right. That was the information we got, was that on the 26th we'd have a full rollout countrywide. I'm pretty sure.
26th of April.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Full rollout
correct me
at
if I'm
all the
wrong, but
Walmarts.
that's what I thought. I thought he said April of this year. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I think that sounds right. I know I'm ready. Okay.
It's
hard to find. I can't find it here. I got a few bags. I think I bought 6 bags on the first weekend they pushed it out, or the
Yeah, I
first
bought a
week.
bunch of bags, and I haven't went and looking because I have some. I wanted to make sure I had enough until, but I've already burned through some bags, and I gave some to my daughters. They're AMC shareholders as well, so I wanted to make sure.
Every time I hear that bag crinkling, the first thing, it sounds like somebody's hitting a bong or something.
Sorry
Is
about
it
that.
is it does it have like the texture of aluminum almost? It's not plastic, right? It's almost like a metal, like a real thin
Yeah.
sheet. Is that
Yeah,
what
it's
it
a
is, the material?
microwavable bag. You pop that bag right in the microwave and warm that shit up.
You're not supposed to put the bag in the microwave. It says on the instructions.
Oh, I didn't read the instructions. I'm
Is it
wrong.
metal you put in the microwave? Oh my
It's-
god.
No, it's okay. So you can't put the bag in the microwave. Tony read the instructions. I did not. But the microwave, the popcorn is warmable. Yes. I'm about to read the bag. I want to see.
You better read that bag, bro. You stick that back in your microwave.
Where's this at?
Canucktude says, keep in mind this was the CEO that purposely showed us his shorts on the interview with Trey. What do y'all think in the chat? Did Adam Aaron do that on purpose? Knock the camera down to show us he wasn't wearing pants?
Yeah.
Thought about that too last night. I thought about that too.
I
A lot of things went
asked
through my mind last 24 hours.
I asked myself that very question many times. I don't know what the answer is. I'm curious what you guys think. Was that planned? Was that scripted?
After I met him,
Huh?
I believe it was. Yeah.
You do?
Yeah. Yeah.
I honestly don't know. I'm very curious. I'd love to ask Adam Aaron that question.
I'll just be honest with you. What I got from my
me
and I'm
too.
a good judge of character. He's the kind of guy who will tell you his intentions and other than words, you know what I'm saying? That's like you can get a lot of information from the guy just from talking to him. So I would say he's probably more than likely on our side.
I see a lot of people in the comments saying he did plan it.
I'd say he did.
The shorts thing?
Yeah.
Well,
JT Wisco, I see your comment, JT. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I played that ape video.
Someone in the comments was saying
you seen his reaction.
We're not trying to interrupt each other, guys. It's just a little bit of lag. So
fucking
bear with
delay.
us.
I know.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, man. Just fucking blows. I'm about to smack someone right now. You have no idea.
I love it, Mass. Go ahead, Mass. Say your comment. I'm good.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I'm gonna grab the email from Mike. Go ahead.
All I was gonna say was that. Oh shit!
Hey, Massalorian, you know what else is weird that I'm noticing? Like the restream chat is delayed like 10 minutes from the real chat.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's
not normal. That's not normal.
Is Mass's internet bad?
I don't know, but I'm enjoying not having to worry about it.
So sing along asks, how does the popcorn taste? The popcorn's pretty good, actually. I liked it, right? Like I don't eat popcorn, to be totally honest with you. I hate popcorn, but I'd eat that. I do eat it.
I will tell you what I did. What the fuck? I bought 6 bags, the extra butter, the regular, and the low salt, and I bought some competitor bags from Walmart. And I did a blind taste test for myself and 2 other people. And the extra butter AMC won in all the blind taste test. So there's that, a sample size of 3. And if I were to buy it again, I would only buy the extra butter.
I have to agree that one is good.
Not that
That
the
was-
other ones were bad, but in my mind, honest opinion, they tasted fucking exactly like getting it from AMC theaters. Now, keep in mind, I haven't tried the microwave one yet because it's not available. But I would have zero problem, if you like popcorn, recommending the AMC popcorn. It was very, very good.
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was good. And I don't eat popcorn. The only other popcorn I'll eat, honestly, is Smart Food, and I don't know if you guys know what that is.
I do. Yeah. My wife said that the regular
Hell
AMC
yeah.
popcorn, she said the regular, you got regular and extra butter. She said that the regular was too salty. And when we go to the movies, Mediocre, she adds salt to the popcorn. So I don't know why she thought the regular was too salty, but I looked at the ingredients, and the regular does have more sodium, slightly more. And the extra butter is lower on sodium and higher on fat because of the butter. But look, try them all and see which one you like. As far as taste, I don't think you're going to be disappointed with any of them. If you enjoy popcorn, I mostly do keto diet, so I'm not a big popcorn buyer, but it is, I enjoy it. I always get it at the movies. That's my treat.
You guys hear me right now?
Yeah, you sound
Yes.
good.
I'm just uploading this video from this clip. So just give me a couple seconds.
Yeah, go for it. What video, if you don't mind me asking, or want me to wait?
That's a good question. I can ask him that about its uploading. I think it's Adam Aron talking about synthetics or something along those lines. Pretty sure.
Oh, is it from Boston?
He said, take a listen to it and see.
Yeah,
I don't
I'll
know.
if
I don't know if it's
Boston
from
or not.
Boston.
But
We're gonna find. Okay, we're gonna find out in a second.
Blazin,
I'm just.
I see your comment there. I have another live stream coming up with May later this week. So yeah, we'll talk about the options again. I'll add that to we're going to cover cost to borrow, because I know a lot of you have questions. It's probably not going to be a popular live stream, but a lot of people have questions like, are the shorts really losing money when the cost to borrow is 300, 500, 800%? It depends, guys, if they're holding for the long term or if they're day trading. So we're going to go through some spreadsheet financial analysis for those of you that like to actually see numbers and see what risk they're taking on or what profit potential they have. May's already done the number crunching. We're going to go through that, and we'll add the options thing after the conversion to the agenda. I think that'd be good to talk about too. Go ahead, Mass. The floor is yours.
I think. Yeah, I'm just trying to play this clip that. So one of the formats is wrong. It won't, not wrong, but it just won't go up to restream. I don't know what the format in the second video is. Upload the first one, see if that works.
JT
There was 2
Wisco
clips.
says,
Mike,
JT Wisco says, Tony DENARO, the only trader to make money on GameStop. Bring $1,000 and I'll show you my trading history.
he
But you
ain't
gotta-
the only one.
You got to
Good
bring
luck.
money. You got to bring money, because I ain't showing it to you for free. But I will gladly show it to you. Just come to Austin, Texas, bring cash, $1,000, and I will show you my trading history on GameStop. I don't fucking have any incentive to lie. What point would that serve? I've talked about trades that I've lost money on. I'm not a big trader on GameStop, but I have traded it profitably. And I've told you every step of the way exactly what my trades are. They're fucking posted on the chart when I cover GameStop. Don't be a fucking idiot.
I know he's not lying because I got people in my Discord who were in this fucking
God
chat.
damn, you guys are fucking stupid. What point would I get about lying about anything? It's not like I'm making $1 million trading GameStop. I barely, I don't even like brick and mortar retail stores. I'm a very small trader in GameStop, but I know how to read the chart. It's not difficult. God damn.
I want to thank Dominic the Ape again, man. That dude's fucking solid.
The monkey suit dude.
He was a
Yeah,
good dude.
man. I like that guy. He's one of Massalorian's followers too, which is nice.
Yeah, cool guy. Very cool.
Bring your $1,000 and we'll film
All right,
it.
how can I?
We'll put it on video when you lose.
What to say at the end? MP4, what's it say?
That's a good question. Hold on. How does this identify? Where would I see that? Properties, right?
Yeah.
JPEG file. It's a JPEG. That should upload,
JPEG,
no?
The JPEG is a picture.
What are you trying to upload it to? To restream?
To restream so we can.
Just put it on your.
Yeah, I think it's
open the JPEG on your screen and then share the screen.
That's how I do it.
Oh, okay. There we go. And I could just play it, right? Okay.
Is it a video?
Got it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's got to be. No, actually, you tell me. Let me show you what I got.
While you're figuring that out, Canuck Tide says, "What about cost to borrow being high?" Cost to borrow being high, guys, is the barometer that I go by. My only point on that video I made the other day about cost to borrow, 0 shares, yada yada yada. When you see these fucking clickbait YouTube channels or people on Twitter saying there's no shares available, I don't understand how they shorted 55 million shares. I don't understand. Right. You don't understand because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. There's literally how many lenders do you think are out there? Dozens, 100? If you're looking at Stonko Tracker or Fintel, you are literally seeing one lender. It doesn't matter if it's 0 or 100 or 100,000 or 1 million. There's always some shares available. And if you want them, you're going to pay the cost to borrow of whatever that lender is charging. That's it. And even putting that aside, the market makers are still going to short to make the market, and that's going to show up in the daily short volume. It's all very logical. These people are just idiots that are making these videos. They have zero idea how the market works.
So what are we looking at here? This is a JPEG file, no? From what I can tell.
I just see a black screen, Mass.
That's all I see too. What's it say?
A black screen?
No, I can see.
It's
okay.
It's like it should be like looking like an iPhone camera clip, a video clip of an iPhone camera with like halfway.
Okay, you see the play button? Can you click the play button or it doesn't play?
Yeah.
Play it.
No, there's nothing to click on. You can't highlight on it. Make it small. You can't.
Yeah, so
I think it's a picture
of a video. Yeah, it's a picture.
That's what I think.
Picture.
Unnamed JPEG. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
he messed up
what format? Maybe I messed it up when you sent it to me. No, maybe I messed it up when I brought it over. It's possible.
Well, that could have happened too, I guess.
What does it say, Mass? I'm old. I can't read that shit.
It doesn't say anything. It's a picture. It's basically a picture with Tony,
it looks like online and play.
How do I play this? How do I play this JPEG?
Yeah,
Gosh,
go,
you're showing your age, Massalorian.
Play the damn picture.
Hey, that fucktard that was on the reporter that broke the Amazon story. He's like, I see you guys sharing all these memes on Twitter. Like, what is a meme? Tell us you're out of touch with the current society without telling us.
You're out of touch.
All you investors sharing your memes. Quit sending me memes of scat porn.
Mass is an idiot. It says in the comments.
What a turd.
I'm sorry, dude. I love it.
So good.
How do you live in Los Angeles, cover the entertainment industry, and not know how to fucking say meme?
I don't know.
Is the cost to borrow being high good or bad? It's excellent for us.
Sent me new ones.
This cost to borrow, guys, is in astronomical levels. Let me tell you, if you haven't looked at some other stocks, like a normal stock, a normal cost to borrow is under 1%. If you go to borrow Tesla or Amazon or Apple, I haven't looked at them in the past couple of days, but generally they're like 0.75%. 1000% is fucking out of the stratosphere. There is a shortage of shares to borrow, but it's never zero, right? There's always shares you can borrow. And even if there weren't shares to borrow, the market makers are generating millions of shorts every day to make the market, and then they cover it. So when you see in the daily short volume tens of millions, that's normal market function. Every fucking stock. Go look at 20 other stocks. They all have it. Maybe not to the high percentage that AMC does, but we're a highly volatile, highly traded stock. There's nothing illogical about what's going on if you understand market mechanics and how trading works. But these people want to call it crime because it gets you coming back to their channel. You're going to lose money if you're listening to these people and think that they're correct.
I got the video coming right now.
I just want people to, nice. I truly just want people to, try to understand trading, try to learn. That's the best way. Let's see this video.
Okay, I think I have to pause I think I have to shut from YouTube. So, because YouTube, I'm playing it. All right. So this will be off. Just remind me to turn it back on. Here we go.
Do it.
Is so, and I don't want you to forget that, because you really do have.
I tweet every day. I know.
Oh my God, you got hundreds of thousands of people
millions.
that are willing to go arm in arm if they can
I see.
believe in you, if they can trust in what you're doing. But you got to build that. You got to cultivate that.
Well, I've been cultivating
And
it
a
for
lot of them aren't
2.5
feeling
years.
built, and a lot of them aren't feeling cultivated. So, and a lot has to do with just your stance on where we're at with, obviously
There
we're
are
on
no
the threshold.
synthetic trends.
Huh?
There are no synthetic trends. You're all lying to yourself. You know how I know? If there were billions of shares that were voting in this election,
You would see them.
yeah, they're not voting.
How do your shares?
You know how I know? Because when we issued 517 million apes in August, to 517 million shareholders in August, if you guys are right that there are 4 billion shares, then the holders of the 3.5 billion shares would have said, "Where's my ape?"
Right.
How many complaints do you think we got
None.
that you were a shareholder of AMC? I don't mean there was a 2-day delay or a 4-day delay,
Right.
but by middle of September, how many of the 517 million shares, how many told us
None.
they never got their ape?
I would say at least 100,000.
None. Zero.
None. Nobody
None.
complained to
Not
you
one.
direct
No, they didn't complain to anybody. None. Zero.
complaint.
Zero. There are no synthetic shares.
What about the on-balance volume That
Unbalanced volume is
the
bullshit.
unbalanced
Watch
volume.
my fucking
So
video.
The unbalanced volume is
God damn,
tracks
fucking
basically
idiot.
the performance of the stock, of the money flowing in and the money flowing out. Even though the stock is showing this steep drop, the unbalanced volume is staying skyrocket.
What a
and if
fucking
you were to compare
idiot.
it to like a Tesla stock and a Ford stock, you would notice the unbalanced volume comes down and up, down and up over the course
God
of
damn.
time, right? But the unbalanced volume, no one has sold. And
You
so
have been sold
the
a bill of
share
goods,
count
my
that
friend,
we're
by
actually
people who don't
referring
understand
to
shit.
doesn't even include our brothers and sisters from other countries. Like yeah, sure. So the
Sure,
EU.
sure it does. Sure it
So
does.
they're able to vote, is what you're saying?
If their broker allows it,
Okay. But if their broker doesn't allow it,
then they can't vote. But you'll find out on Tuesday whether we have more votes coming in than we have shares outstanding, or fewer votes coming in than we have shares outstanding.
On balance volume is the biggest fucking scam perpetrated on retail traders in the history of retail traders. If you can't, please, if you have not watched my video on balance volume, go watch it. This is a fundamental misunderstanding of how on balance volume is calculated. On a day when when the price is going up, if you have 60x volume, every single trade counts as a buy. You're never going to see on balance volume go down until you have a day of 60x volume and the price falls. This is just ridiculous bullshit, misunderstanding. And every one of you that believe that bullshit, you're being lied to by people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I'm sorry. I'm not going to apologize for that.
I don't know. I'm going to play devil's advocate for a second and just say it's not Adam Aron's job to track down synthetic shares if there is or there isn't. Now, there's a lot of truth in what he said, but, there could be manipulation with the brokerages, and that's all I'm going to say with that. Do I believe there's synthetic shares? I don't have a fucking clue if there is or there isn't, but I would like to believe that there is, right? But if we are losing shareholders from 400 million to 350, I mean, you got to take that into account as well, right? Are we? I don't know.
Losing what? Losing what?
Shareholders.
Oh. From how many?
400 million to
4 million?
350 million.
KYP sounds like he believes in on-balance volume. I feel sorry for you, friend. You guys get mad that I'm not calling you stupid. The people that are pumping this on-balance volume bullshit are idiots. And if you're listening to them, you're being scammed by people who don't know what they're talking about. I know that's not a popular opinion. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to help you understand how things work. If you don't like that, don't watch channels that base their content on fact.
I don't use on-balance volume. So
why? It's fine, mediocre, if you look at it in the short term. But if you include June 2021, that was what I said in my video. If you're going all the way back to June of 2021, you're getting misleading information.
The reason why I don't use on-balance volume.
Oh, I thought you said you do use it.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
The reason why I don't is because I believe the indicators I use are much better.
If you are using a spike, if you're using a spike day where the volume was up 60x over normal volume, and you're including that into your chart, you are retarded. You don't understand on balance volume. And that might not be a popular opinion, and you might hate me, but wake the F up. I'm trying to help you. I'm not trying to be mean. The people that are pumping that are idiots. You're not an idiot, but you need to listen to people who know what they're talking about.
I think average true range is better.
I don't want to see you lose money listening to fucking idiots. And you will. You want to listen to that shit, you will lose your money. Those people piss me off. because they're ignorant.
I don't know whose video. I have no idea. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
Someone
know
who
either,
obviously had a
but, you
conversation
know,
with Adam Aaron.
I have heard that video before, though. That wasn't the first time I heard that.
Oh, really? I never heard that before.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard that.
That's the secret video where he was in the airport.
Yeah, I never saw anyone play it on YouTube for
I've
like an
seen
upload.
I've seen snippets of it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've seen it too.
So,
But like if
so
that guy believes the on-balance volume, he's already lost. He's already lost. He's a sheep lost listening to the wrong people.
right, but is Adam Aaron in that question talking about actual shares? Is he talking? Do you think he is referring to an actual share being created, like a phantom share being created out of thin air that's like now out in hovering somewhere? Like, is that what he's thinking? Where we mean by that? Does he understand like what we're talking about when we're saying synthetics?
Well, I mean, everybody has a different definition of synthetics, Massalorian. Like we have a realistic definition, rehypothecation, FTDs, swaps, derivatives, yada, yada, yada. But there are literally people that think that they can print them infinitely. And I'm going to say what I've always said about infinite synthetic shares. If you think that that is true, this stock would already be at 50 cents. I would not be in a play if I thought that they could create infinite synthetics. There's a limit to everything. And the fact that we didn't get 4 billion votes, we didn't even get, we didn't get close to the total amount of votes. That should tell you something. Mike the Marine, he's like, that. Does anybody wonder what that means? Yes, it means that there's not 4 billion shares out there. The fact that a couple people didn't get their apes for 2 days, that has a logical explanation. But after the T+2, everybody got their ape. Did you see billions of people complaining they didn't get their ape? No, you did not. Everybody got their ape. Wake up, sheeple.
My only point is if you want to believe that there is or isn't, it really doesn't matter. More importantly would be the fundamentals of the stock and being profitable, which is what his fucking point is in general. I just don't.
Well, yeah, at this point, if you're but if you're talking about but you have to understand, you know, these there's a lot of people who have come out and said elaborate and made crazy claims, right? So a lot of that's swimming around in the back of people's heads, and it's been for 2 years, right? And look, again, I'm going to say, I know there's shenanigans going on.
We all
can
do.
see some things, right? We just can't show you that they're printing phantom shares because there's no way for us to possibly do that. There's so many different ways for them to bury it.
There's plenty of legal ways for them to bury it.
That's what I'm saying. Right. So when Adam Aaron is hearing us say synthetic shares, I'm wondering if in his mind he's thinking, does this guy saying they're fucking conjuring shares out of thin air?
Well, of course, that's what that guy's
giving
saying.
them to people.
So I got a question for you too. I'm not putting you on the spot or not. I already know your answer, but I'm just going to ask it as for the audience. But my question is shit. What the fuck was I just going to ask you? I was going to ask your opinions on. Wow, I can't remember what I was going to say. That's bad.
Well,
all right, I'm gonna.
You gotta be kidding me!
I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to figure it out. I'll be right back.
What was I going to ask you now? I was reading the comments at the same time, and
no,
it was
it
about
can get distracting, man. It's tough to do.
It was about shares, though.
Something about synthetics.
Yeah, it was along that lines, but I'm trying to remember what it was about exactly. It was a specific question that was going to help the audience, but I fucked it up.
By the
Um,
way, what was the news today that was coming out that people were talking about? Something about it. There was another tokenized AMC share located somewhere or found somewhere. What do you know what that was about?
I don't. I didn't hear nothing.
Okay.
Blazing, I use a few different indicators. The most important indicator that I use, and any trader most likely uses this, but it's the 200 EMA or the 200 SMA. Either one, in my opinion, is as good as the other. But that's the most important indicator that I use. But I use the 1348 EMAs. I use VWAP. I use ATR. I use MACD, and I use relative strength index. And I bounce around from a couple other ones I check out. But those are the main ones that I use.
So did he say that they didn't? What was his wording? They didn't get one complaint about someone not receiving their ape.
That's
that
what
what
he
he said?
said. None of my viewers didn't get their ape. A couple had a 2-day delay if they were in Europe. Everybody got their ape. I told you before ape got distributed that there would be people that had a 2-day delay.
Yeah, I
Because
remember.
I've seen it so many
Yep.
times. It's very predictable.
Yep. We heard Europe was going to be late. We heard Cash App were going to get theirs right away. Computer share
Yeah.
might be late. We knew all those things going into it. I remember that. Yep.
Cash
I know
App would
that.
be delayed by 2 days. And a few of the other, bullshit brokers. But I said that all of you that had a real broker in the US, you'd get it right away. And everybody else, Europe, Canada, the bullshit brokers, what's that? Cash App, and there's another one that starts with a S, that you would probably get it delayed a couple days. And that explains the 43 million FTDs. And if you don't like that explanation, well, you're on the wrong channel. Everything was very logical in my mind. I knew exactly what was going to happen before it even got distributed.
I just didn't know which way the price was going.
That we messed up on, right? We miscalculated
Big time.
And that we learned from. We learned from that. I neglected to think about the fact that the institutions didn't need to hold ape for all their ETFs. BlackRock, Vanguard, everyone that had an ETF, they don't need to hold ape. I should have thought about that. I fucked up.
I'm still surprised that they're not tracking each other this far ahead of time. I can't believe they haven't slowly started to come closer. I mean, they did for a little bit, and then now they're back apart again.
I actually bought more
Same
ape
distance.
today. Can I confess? I bought ape today.
Nice.
You did.
I did at $1.50. The price is so wide right now. The spread is so wide that I bought more ape. And I told you guys yesterday that I'm not doing anything, but the gap got so big today that I bought more ape.
David Mullen, I'm going to answer your question. From what I got from what Adam Aaron said to me about the lawsuit, he's very confident that they will settle.
Yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
I think there's such a great opportunity to make money on ape if you get it cheap enough relative to AMC. Look at the chart. What happened last time they said that there was a settlement on the way? I know. I just said last night that I'm not doing anything, but that was my trade of the day. I bought ape, and I bought it at $1.50, and the ape that I'm buying this week, I already put a good till canceled order in for $3. I'm not even overthinking it. If I can double my money, I'm out. Not financial advice. Hold my balls. Hold my balls. Hold my nuts.
I'm pissed off. I can't remember what I wanted to ask you guys.
I have no idea
wanna
if I'm going to
respond
make out
because
good on that
Mike
trade or
still
not. Hey, you know what else I bought?
Sorry.
Massalorian, I bought some weekly calls on AMC this week. They are $5.50. So I was up today. I almost sold them, but I wasn't. I'm shooting for the moon on this.
Wow,
Maybe
I'm
I'll sell them
shocked.
tomorrow. If we have a green day tomorrow, I
I'm
might sell them.
shocked.
I don't normally buy weekly calls. You guys know that. But I'm hoping to ride the Mario wave. And yes, for
I
someone
stopped
who
buying
asked,
them. I started selling them.
someone who asked earlier in the chat, do I think the price run up was due to Mario? Absolutely, I think that. Every theater stock went up. Where could I could get guillotined tomorrow on the economic news. What do we have coming out tomorrow, Massalorian? Is it or mediocre? Is it CPI? I could get guillotined tomorrow on my weekly call options.
Tomorrow's the 13th, yeah.
I've been messed up since Sunday, so I haven't looked at crap this week, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie, but there's something coming up. I just did. I'll look right now.
Wednesday and Thursday we got two important reports. I think it's CPI tomorrow. Lordy says it's CPI. If CPI is bad, I'm gonna get trash. But if it's good, I'm gonna make out like a bandit. Those fuckers are cheap.
Yeah, you should do okay.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you should do okay.
They were really cheap. I bought some on Monday and I
Whoa.
bought some more. I bought some more on Tuesday. Wait, today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, I bought some more cheaper. So wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck.
Good luck, man. I hope
So
you're
I'm
making
gonna share
mint.
the screen with people. You want to share the screen, Mass, real quick, so people can see
Sure.
what Tony is talking to me about, because this is actually good information.
Mm-hmm. It's not in the
Is
foyer
it
right
up?
now. You got to put it up there. Nope.
Oh, hold on.
No, Vron. Yes, any ape that I buy this week will have a good till canceled sell order for $3. It's already programmed in. If I buy more this week, it will also be sold anytime it hits $3. This is a trade that I'm entering this week.
Yeah, Mass, it's over there.
It is?
You don't see it?
Okay, now it's
Yeah.
up. I see it now. Now I see it. Now I see it. Yep.
All right. So I only want to show this because this is what Tony's talking about. So you can go to investing.com. It'll tell you the website and everything. Hold on, oh boy. And if you come down here, you could go to, it'll tell you economic calendar is what you want, right? And you could click on this week and it'll tell you everything that's happening this week. So you scroll down to the US and you look here, you got CB employment, wholesale. So this is all, I think this was Tuesday. So FOMC member William speaks on, what day is this? I think that's.
Someone said nice couch.
All right, so you got an FOMC speaker this week. You got, let's scroll down and see what else we got. We got FOMC, another speaker. 3-year note. Nope. No CPI there. MBA 30-year, MBA mortgages. Mortgages. CP. Nope, that's not our country. Different country.
Usually I bring
Right
up
here, CPI.
You find it?
Yep.
Okay.
We got CPI index is this week. It is. It is on. I don't know what day it's on.
You know what is one that is good is just to bring up the Market Watch. Market Watch. It filters out all that nonsense.
Does it?
Yeah.
Well, I use this one, but anyway, I'm not sure what day it is, but it's right here. It even gives me your forecasted, which is 0.4%. Previous was 0.56. That's month over month. CPI index, their previous was 301.65. Projected or forecast is going to be 302. So in the index, 384. Whatever. My only point was, this is the information we use to trade, right? That's kind
If
of
you're
what I was
not
trying to
looking
show.
at that, you're missing key information. Mass, can you share my screen? Is he still there? And I want to hear Massalorian's question, answer to CSI. This is the market watch. It just shows you the US info. You don't need to filter anything. And it's got the same, previous and expectations. Medium forecast and previous. CPI mañana. And PPI on Thursday. Massalorian, you still there?
I'm not sure what he did. I just hope people, actually look into what they're doing, right? Instead of just, I don't even know how to explain what they do. I don't know. I wouldn't trade off of somebody else's information. That's just not how I operate. But because you can be late. Like I could tell you, oh, I'm trading, Hulu, for example, and you could get in 15, 20 minutes later and it's already fucking heading down. You know what I mean? People don't realize that shit happens every day.
Yep.
I'll send him a message. Tell me again.
Gary says, what is my preferred broker? Any major broker, Gary, that allows you to do directed trade. TD Ameritrade, Schwab, Interactive Brokers, Fidelity. I'm not a big fan of Interactive Brokers because Thomas Petterfee is not on the side of retail. When they turned off the buy button back in 2021, I moved all my money out of that broker. Fidelity is the one that I know for sure did not turn anything off. So I don't want to be a shill for any one broker. I have multiple brokerage accounts. I spread my risk around because who knows which one is going to turn off the buy button. So something to think about. But any major broker that offers you the opportunity to go into your settings and set up directed trade, that is who I would recommend. And don't think that just because you switch to Fidelity, you're trading direct to the lit exchange. All of them, guys, you got to set up directed trade.
That's kind of why I use Thinkorswim, because I can send my trade directly to where I want it to go. I could use whatever exchange I want. There's a drop-down menu. I just have to click it, pick the...
All of these brokers will send your order to the dark pool. Every single one of them. Because they get a kickback. They get a rebate. So you have to take the initiative to know what you're doing and direct the trade to NYSE or IEX.
I know people aren't going to like this, but I'm going to be honest. I hope to get rid of payment for order flow and go back to paying for trades. I used to pay $2 a trade, and I would fucking much rather pay $2 a trade.
I used to pay $30 a trade.
Yeah.
$2 sounds like a dream.
Well, I traded a lot. It was a deal. That's why I'm still with TD. But, we got... And I was begging for free trades, right? Why is Robin... That's what I used to complain, paying $2. I wish I never complained. But there's money in payment for order flow, and that's why they do it. It's not about payment for order flow. you know, T+2, that's how they make their money and do what they do, right?
Can I interrupt you
And-
for a second and just address the NCMI thing one more time? Because we've talked about it yesterday at the beginning of the live stream. We talked about it today at the beginning of the live stream. Guys, NCMI once a year does a distribution to the founding partners. AMC did not buy NCMI. Go to SEC Edgar, look up NCMI, read the 8K. It's all right there. If you read the financials, read the filings, understand the fucking play that you're in, AMC did not pay for those shares. That was a distribution. It's called a unit distribution, and they will sell it sometime probably between now and December. Let me repeat that one more time for those in the back. AMC did not buy NCMI shares. It was a unit distribution. I'm sorry you're blocked on all my social medias. I've already talked about this. But you can go read the filings, go back to 2005, understand the fucking stock that you're in.
What the fuck is up with my camera?
Your camera's good,
Yes, Morgan.
Mass.
My camera's
The
good.
only one that had
okay.
The only one
All right.
that had to buy anything was Regal, because NCMI unit distribution or buy-ins depends on the number of screens you have and attendance. If you are at the top of the crop, like AMC was, you get a distribution. If you're at the bottom of the crop, like Cineworld Regal, you got to buy in. So Regal had to buy, AMC got a distribution. Let's just stop let's stop making videos before we understand what we're talking about, please. I know that might sound harsh, but it's not that hard to look up a filing. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to help everybody be better together. Together, if we all can get on the same page, we can educate people instead of scaring them with nonsense. Read before you turn on the camera. And I don't mean that in a mean way.
Well, comprehension would be good too, Tony. I'm sorry, I had to.
There's a
funny,
reason why
Tony.
I'm like a day late on everything, because I read shit.
Tony, what if they read it but they don't comprehend it?
I can't help that.
I mean, I've done that. I've been proven. wrong, and
a
I'm
lot
okay
of these
with it.
filings, I got to read them 5 times. I'm not the smartest guy on the
No,
block.
I agree.
I'm not the smartest, but I will read it as many times as it takes and delay my video as long as it takes to make sure I'm putting out accurate information, not misinformation or clickbait. I certainly don't want to get people spun up and emotional because I didn't take the 5 minutes to go look up a filing. And sometimes it might take me 2 days. That's not.
Where do you expect us to close by Friday?
I don't know. On the daily chart for AMC today, we had a very uncertain signal. Tomorrow with the CPI is really going to decide what happens with AMC, guys. It's not about our chart. We had a look at the daily. I could put it up on the screen, but you can do it too. Way the daily chart looks, that is a technical analysis signal that says we need one more day of confirmation for a red or a green day. So I can't tell you what's going to happen. The MACD looks good. The moving averages look okay, but that is irrelevant because if the CPI tomorrow is bad, everything is going down. If the CPI tomorrow morning is good,
forget it.
Everything's going to be great.
Yeah, your options all hang on
They
that
do,
tomorrow, pretty much.
I'm either going to lose a steak dinner, Massalorian, or I'm going to double my money. I don't bet more on weekly options than I'm willing to lose in a week.
I started selling them.
I don't want to hear that nonsense. Selling up. You're like risking your portfolio if a squeeze happens.
No, I don't play with those shares.
What are you playing with? Shares you don't care about?
Exactly.
All right. Well, all right. I can.
See what I'm saying?
All right.
Because it drives my dollar cost average down. This is why people should learn a few things on trading, right? Like I'm not saying that I'm not trying to tell people what to do, but I am doing things that repairs my position. So I really, I want the price to low, but if it runs up, whatever. But I'm not tampering with my shit. I got long-term capital gains all set, man. I'm not gonna mess with them shares. Too much risk.
Clark Barwick, I'm curious what you thought of my GME video. I know Clark is he's a big GME fan now. At least we got you back in believing that Adam Aron's doing the right thing to help the company, Clark, for AMC. I know it's not all roses, and there's some risks still in this play, right? If we're looking at black and white numbers. But that being aside for a second, what did you think about my GameStop video? Did I do a fair coverage? Did I teach you anything that maybe you didn't hear on the GME pumper channels? Massalorian, are you still around?
This is Mike.
Massalorian. He can't talk. I want to hear his answer to CSI's question. There were so many people that got confused between CINEMARK and Cineworld, first of all, on the videos over this weekend. So that was one thing. But that aside, like, look, guys, CINEMARK being on AMC's website, god damn. Why are we making videos? Because CINEMARK showed up on AMC's website. Are we that desperate for content on the weekend? I know Lou was desperate for content. That dude is raking in the bucks, making 20 videos on that bullshit.
So someone asked me about responding to that question. Just hang in there. Give me like 12 hours. I had to work the last 2 days.
12 hours? You put it in the
stay
fucking
tuned.
video title. You put it in the video title. We want to hear your answer now.
No. Oh, no. It's got to come with video clips. No. Well, that was the whole plan, right? I was going to upload a video tonight. That was the whole plan.
Come on.
I'm serious.
Weak.
Now I have a whole nother thing now because I didn't know about this tape that was out with the synthetic. So now I have a lot to get into.
Pull your ear if you think AMC is buying CINEMARK.
Sorry.
I don't think CINEMARK's the play. Just gonna be honest.
First of all, Cineworld and CINEMARK are two different movie companies, guys. Like, let's get that straight. Cineworld is the one that is bankrupt. Cineworld is the one that AMC went and met with. Cineworld is the one that said they don't want Ape. Cineworld is the Regal. And if
Regal
you're
is
Cineworld with CINEMARK, you need to fucking pay attention.
Yeah. CINEMARK is its own company.
God damn.
Called CINEMARK. CINEMARK is traded on the New York Stock Exchange with AMC. Cineworld does not.
Yeah, man. I didn't know about that clip. I didn't know that audio clip existed. And I guess there's another one too, but it's not. For some reason, I can't upload it to here. But I think that definitely needs to be addressed. No doubt about it. I didn't know that existed. So,
Massalorian, can you handle all the troll comments that are going to come your way when you do that video?
Look, we're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, right? We are trying to get transparency. We're trying to fix the market. So I got to listen to everything. Like, I want to take it all in, know exactly what people are saying. I would have never known that conversation took place. So, that changes. That every day things change for me. This is constantly an evolving thing. So now I have to take a step back again, like I normally do, and say, okay, can I still stay in this play?
I'm going to tell you right now,
If
I'm not taking a step back. Adam Aron did not say anything different in that clip than he's said in the last year and a half.
Here's my
But
question.
does everyone else think that way, like you do?
No.
That's my problem.
No, they
That's what I need
don't.
to know.
They
Then that makes me a little
ignore what he
nervous.
says. Listen to
Listen,
the fucking
I
CEO.
totally understand what he said in that video, and it's not good, right? It absolutely is not good. But Adam Aron, when he said that, in my opinion, right? Adam Aron is a CEO. He doesn't give a flying fuck if they're synthetics or not. Well, he does, but he has zero control over that. That matters more
I mean,
to
this
me.
dude had to go on a world tour to get his company back from bankruptcy. I think if they were taking advantage, I mean, he should be pissed if they are the cause of this. He knows it and is doing nothing about it. That's what I keep trying to come back to. I'm trying to get there with that.
But what can he do? You got to ask yourself this question: what can he actually do?
Jack shit.
Nothing. I get
That's
that.
the problem that I have.
But I want to know. I want to know exactly what he thinks too, though. I want to know what's on the man's mind, right?
What is on his mind is the same thing he's told you for the last year. He does not have any evidence of synthetics. Do I wish that he would do something about it to make people feel better? Yes, I do. But the end result is a multi-year lawsuit, investigation, yada, yada, yada. GTII, Hellbiz, Created, Finger, what have you heard from any of them in the last 4 months? Nothing.
Again, though, I'm not looking to get placated, right? I want
Well,
to know what's going on.
if he
I
did
don't want
that,
pla-
if
I
he
don't-
did
that's
that,
not what
like,
I really. Honestly, I don't want. I want to know what's up.
if he did that, it's placating people. It's going to make them feel better. Look what happened to all of those stocks that I just mentioned. They ran up on a FOMO bullshit, and they are all back in the shitter, and people lost their ass. Do you want Adam Aron to say he's going to hire Wes Christian so the stock can run up only to tank again? I don't want that. That's going to hurt people. Let's fix the fucking fundamentals and do it the right way.
Okay, so let's play devil's advocate here. Let's just speculate for a second and say, and I was thinking about this earlier today too. Let's say the reverse split goes on as we thought, and nothing comes out of Allegheny. Let's just say, what is the likelihood that they will be able to continue to do this some level, enough so where again the size of the float going to make the difference, do you think?
Reverse split is irrelevant. It's a math equation where you just draw it a different way. You should not fear a reverse split.
It's the mental thing, though.
Dilution. No, dilution is the thing that you should worry about, right? And there will be dilution.
You're correct, Hunter.
So all these
about
people, all these
A lot of
people
people are worried about.
all these people that focus on penny stocks that did a reverse split, like I said in my video the other day, you were already on a downtrend because the balance sheet on these penny stocks is an absolute train wreck. You're already on this downtrend. You reverse split, the trend is going to continue. If you don't understand that, I can't help you. The reverse split did not change the downtrend. The balance sheet on these penny stocks is fucked.
So what's going to make this different for us is we're going to have a way higher dollar value than fucking $3 or whatever a penny stock would reverse split to, $2, $1.50, whatever. We're going to be at 10 times whatever the stock price is. So if it's $4, it's 40. If it's $5, it's 50, right? And he's going to be able to dilute at that price, whatever price it is. Okay. It may be a little less than that price, but whatever. He's going to be able to dilute at that price. That's cash in the bank. As soon as he has the cash, done. Right? I don't think there's any chance him not getting the money.
Last night in my live stream, Super Steven was saying that he thinks that the dilution is already baked into the current price. I don't know. I'm more conservative. I'm more cautious than that. What I said last night is I'm keeping my cash on the side. I'll just reiterate for those who weren't watching last night. I'm keeping cash on the side because I know that when dilution happens, statistically, prices fall. And I also believe that in 2024, this company has a chance to have multiple profitable quarters. So am I negative on the company? I'm not. I'm a believer in 2024, but I'm not ignoring the risk of dilution. The reverse split, I could give two shits about that. It's irrelevant. But the dilution, yes, I'm concerned about. If it falls in dilution, I will consider buying more when I see it bottom out. I can't tell you if it's going to fall on dilution. I think it might. Steven says it won't. Who the fuck knows? Anyone who tells you they know what's going to happen is it's a coin flip, guys. But me being more cautious, I'm going to reserve cash. If it falls, then if it falls, great. If it falls to $5, that's like buying it at 50 cents right now. I'd buy that all day long.
I cannot wait for the conversion because I get to put 8 back in the AMC where I can work both my positions instead of only working AMC, right? Like right now I'm limited on what I could do. But when they go back together, I'll be able to work them. So yeah, do we go down in price? I don't care if it goes up or down. I have a way that I'm going to continue to make money, you know, and
what is that way?
It's the wheel strategy. Anybody could go look it up. Look it up on YouTube. Google it. Wheel strategy. That's what I'm using.
All right.
It's that simple, you know, but you either have to have money or shares or both. I choose to use money because I don't want to sell my shares off, right? So you got to be able to have 100 shares of stock, number one. So you need money for 100 shares at the current stock price. If you can do that and you can sell a put, collect a premium, and keep collecting premium until you get exercise done and you're forced to buy the shares. You buy the shares. What do? As soon as you're obligated to buy the shares, you buy them. Next step, sell call options against them. Okay? Keep selling call options until they get exercise done. And you have to give them to somebody. You give them the shares, boom. Next thing you do, you get your money back. You sell a put option, and the wheel keeps turning, baby.
I'm reading Clark's. I'm reading Clark's comment. I'm not keeping up with the chat on the screen. Is not current with what is happening in the real chat. And Clark says, Mike the Marine's calling me a liar. Mike, I don't know how many times I've said tonight that I believe in synthetic shares, right? FTDs, rehypothecation. I don't even know where you're going with this, Mike. Have you been even listening tonight? Mike, I see in my chat on the other screen, Mike saying, Tony, tell us you don't believe in synthetic shares. Open your fucking ears. You've been in this chat. You've been watching this live stream where I've talked about how many ways they have to create legal synthetics, right? Have you been listening, Mike? I've tried to help you so many times in private DMs. And Mike, you don't want to listen to logic. I can't help you, bro. You have crossed the bridge from logic to emotion. And I can't help people that their trading strategy is based on emotion. You bought fucking Hellbiz. What a fucking train wreck. Who are you listening to? Subscribe to my channel. Watch my fucking videos. Mike, I will help you. but you are tuned in to the wrong people.
I mean, for anybody who's watching, seriously, okay? I just gave you some advice on how to bring your high dollar cost average down, right? It's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take time. But at least you have an idea of things you can do. Like Tony said, I believe they're synthetics, but how do you prove it? So I don't count on synthetics. I don't let that shit get to me. Okay, the stock price is trading at this. I want to be below that stock price. How the fuck can I get there? Ultimately my goal, right? That's basically what you're gonna have to do, and it takes cash or the know how to do it. That's just the bottom line, right? You gotta know how
If
to
you
do
guys,
stuff.
if you want to be successful in the market, listen to people
I like
who
momentum
understand
stocks. I
financial
trade many
statements.
different strategies,
God damn.
just like Tony.
Listen to people who read financial statements if you want to succeed. People who are just like making videos and don't understand, they've never once opened a financial statement, you are going to lose every fucking time. Fucking idiot saying buy Mullen because it's 10 cents and it used to be $16. You are going to fucking lose your ass. Straight up. I'm sorry to call them idiots, but they are idiots. I don't say that to be mean. I say that to save you money. It pisses me off what these fucking non-financial people are doing to you guys. Fucking Pied Piper bullshit. Trey and Matt, they're fucking bullshit.
Tony,
In May and June,
I agree with you.
They are why I have my channel, because they were fucking bullshit. They led you down a fucking Pied Piper path. Lou, even worse. Al, just as bad. If you're listening and repeating and making videos on anything they say, you are a fucking fool. I'm sorry. I'm tired of mincing words. You are bought into the wrong channels. They have I want to see you guys here in 5 years, in 10 years. You're not going to survive.
We all do.
If that's the people you're listening to, you're not going to be here.
They don't call it the big casino for nothing.
So, what's that? They don't call it the big casino?
The house has the odds always in the casino, right, Mediocre?
That's right.
It's up to us to be smart. It's up to us to be smart, guys. You got to fucking, like I've said 100 times, you got to understand the field that you're playing on. We don't make the fucking rules. So play the fucking game the way the game's laid out.
You know, it's fun. What's funny to me is
What?
all the people who came in, stirred up all this fucking trouble, took their cash, walked, and now, like I was reading Reddit posts. Damn, the last 2 nights I've just been like thinking about everything about Sunday night, and I was reading Reddit posts from 2 years ago, and people saying like how in love they were with Matt and Trey, and I'm like, man, what, you know?
It makes me, I wake up angry every day when I see these people pushing this fucking clickbait bullshit. Oh, it's a crime. It's the read the financial statements. That's all you need to know. It's not difficult. You can make money in
I mean-
any fucking stock. Get in early, get out early. It's not hard.
Honestly, regardless what you think about the synthetics, the stock is probably still being shorted at like 40% right now.
And it will
in
continue
reality.
to be shorted as long as
Right,
the balance sheet is
right.
fucked up. We're not going to
Yep.
win until we have cash on the balance sheet.
And so you've only lost so far if you sold
If the note,
because the company's on the way back.
if we lose the lawsuit, I'm out of this play. I'm telling you right now, we are fucked.
Oh yeah.
There will be bankruptcy by the end of 2023 if we lose this lawsuit and have no ability to raise cash. I'm done. Y'all, good luck.
Who's paying all these legal fees, by the way? I'm just curious.
We are.
We are continuing to pay them the longer this drags out.
Yes.
It's coming out of our coffers.
Absolutely. As owners of the company, as shareholders, absolutely. We're paying for it. It's in our benefit to settle early, not spend millions on attorney's fees, and get the fucking cash that we need to survive the rest of this year. If you don't understand that, I can't help you. What has the strategy that you've been on for the last 2 years done? Nothing, because the shorts are not scared. You can have all the Weeble comments you want in the Weeble chat. Oh, the shorts are scared. No, they're not. Look at the fucking financial statements. Nobody's scared of shit until we fix it. Then they will be scared.
Agreed.
Clark
They got
says,
nothing
so
to
I'm
be scared
curious.
of.
Good.
I was saying, they got nothing to be scared of right now.
They don't.
Not until he gets the money.
That's a fucking myth. The shorts are scared. You know how many tickers I see that bullshit on every day? I don't just
They
play
ain't
AMC, guys. I look at dozens of tickers every day. That's the biggest fucking myth. The shorts are scared. You know how many posts on Bed Bath & Beyond say that every day? GTII, CRTD. Stop the bullshit. They're not scared. The balance sheet is fucked. Fix the fundamentals, they will be scared.
Once you're making money month over month, there's no reason for them to short it anymore.
Look at any successful company that has profits and a good balance sheet. There's no shorts. Cost to borrow is under 1%. In my little cheat sheet that I've been showing you guys on a couple of recent videos, if the short interest is high, that is a warning. That is a red flag that something's messed up. You should look into. On the other hand, like if retail really gets behind it, yes, you can get a short squeeze. But if the short interest is high, you should be cautious and really understand why. Why are they so willing to short it?
It's higher risk to short stocks. People don't realize that it's much more risky to short a stock than it is to go long.
Hector
No,
says
we
if we
do
lose
realize because that was the whole thing about this. Right?
Hector says if we lose the
we wanted a
lawsuit,
short
Adam can
squeeze.
sell more ape. All right.
Yeah.
Hector,
right.
he can, yeah. He can sell more ape. What's the price going to drop to, Hector? Do you want to give your votes out?
Because
Do you want to give another billion votes out for 50 cents a share?
right, because we can't have the
No.
conversion without the RS, right? Correct? They go hand in hand. So
Right. You have to do both.
that
You have to
doesn't
do all
happen.
three.
If they invalidate ape, Hector, you know what's next? I'm going to tell you what's next. Hector.
Bankruptcy.
No, maybe bankruptcy, but look, this company is not trying to bankrupt itself, Mediocre. What will happen next if we lose the lawsuit?
Oh, I know that. Well, how
They
much
will
money do you
take
think you
those-
can raise at 50 cents? That's the point.
They'll take those other preferred shares they have and create some other way to generate cash, and you're not going to like it. but it's called blank check preferred stock for a reason, guys. Wake the fuck up. They'll create convertible preferred shares or something, and you're not going to like it, but that is coming your way if we lose this lawsuit. And if you don't think that I'm correct, look at Bed Bath & Beyond. Look at any company.
Just go look. I was just going to say that, Tony. I was going to say, if you don't think that's correct, go
Wake
look at
the
Bed
fuck
Bath.
up. You're not going to
Tony
win
is
this. The
right.
company needs to raise cash, and they will do whatever they can. And they have blank check preferred stock, and you have no control over that. And they want to raise cash because they need to. And I agree with that. They need to get through the rest of this year. So if we lose the lawsuit, you're going to have something happen that you don't like, because they have 40 million shares of preferred stock that they can do whatever the fuck they want, create whatever voting rights they want, create whatever valuation they want for it, create whatever conversion amount they want for it. It's blank check.
Can I pose a situation that we could find ourselves in right now?
Yeah.
Let's say that back in 2019, when everyone was saying that streaming was going to kill the theaters, not COVID. Remember, that was the narrative. This is before COVID. November 2019, first video I saw about the shorting, right? After a good quarterly. So there's a possibility. I mean, if you think about it, there's a
Say it.
I just lost my train of fucking thought. I just lost my train of thought. The last second. I had it fucking right on the tip of my tongue.
You were so close. Just repeat what you were saying. We'll help you finish it.
Sorry, man. Well, I don't even remember how I started now. Shit.
I'm glad it wasn't only me. That's all I got to say.
We've all been there, Massalorian. Give me about another hour. I'm going to be there.
Sorry, guys. I just can't remember. Yeah.
Did you say I can't
Been a long
remember?
day. Can't remember. Yeah, I can't
Do you
remember.
guys not use the RE
Yes,
in
I'm
Massachusetts?
No. Try not to.
I can't remember.
That's for proper folk. Fuck, I wish I knew what I was going to say. KYP, I wish I could remember what I was going to say, hon. Damn it.
You were going to give us a scenario.
The one time I actually was able to sneak in. And I'm like,
Listen, you were going to give us a scenario, Mass. I'm counting on you.
A scenario from 2019 when Adam Aron first started talking about the shorting going on. Oh, I remember now. Okay. So imagine the situation that we possibly could find ourselves in right now. Had the pandemic maybe lasted a little longer, if all those companies that run the streaming services were putting out good stuff, then they wouldn't need to be worrying about producing for the theater anymore. Notice no major theater companies or production companies are canceling projects that are 3, 4, 5, 6 years out. Where are they showing those pictures that they're spending billions of dollars on right now? Where are they going to put them up? They got to go somewhere, right?
Hey, Mass, can you put
that's what I'll bet on.
Can you put up CSI's latest bullshit comment? Tony has to preach what they tell him to say. CSI, you're a fucking idiot. Nobody fucking tells me what to say. Nobody's paying me what to say. I am here to tell you the fucking truth. And if you don't like it, you can fuck off. I know how to read a financial statement. I've been doing this for 30 years, my friend. I love you. You're like my fucking neighbor. You're in Louisiana, but you're smoking some crack. I tell you my honest opinion, and if you don't like it, well, fuck off. Don't come in the live stream. The fundamentals were
so Mike, the second
shit.
clip.
The fundamentals were shit in 2021, and AMC went to $2. The fundamentals were shit in 2020 when we had no revenue. And our balance sheet is fucked. It's still fucked, guys. Can you not read a financial statement? Watch my channel more often. I'll teach you how to read it. Come in my Discord. I'll teach you how to read it. I'll explain whatever you want to know. It's not, look, finance is not difficult. It's black, it's binary, it's black and white. There's no finessing anything here. Nobody pays me shit. I wish they would. If anybody ever offered to pay me anything, I would become internet famous by busting their ass, by publishing. Oh, look, I got an offer from AMC. I got an offer from a hedge fund. You know how much my channel will blow up? I don't fucking care, guys. I make $500 a month off of ad revenue from Google.
You
from
make
YouTube.
$500 a month off of ad revenue
From YouTube. I'm not doing this for fucking views or money. I'm doing it to literally help you.
I don't know why fucking CSI is getting mad at me. I only speak the fucking truth, period.
He's smoking some
I ain't
crack
said
tonight.
nothing that
Like,
wasn't
what
accurate.
the fuck, bro? Nobody pays us to say shit.
All right, let me try to find this second video because
God damn.
I don't get fucking paid at all.
Learn how to read a
make zero
financial
money.
statement. Like, get off of YouTube for a week and go watch some videos on how to read financials. Get on our level. And I don't mean that in a mean way. I'm honestly, I'd love everybody to be on my level. Then we could get some real talk going on. But y'all would rather like dox people and talk shit every video. There's nothing difficult about understanding what's going on. It's not hard. I'm telling you exactly how Wall Street is looking at this play. It's black and white. It's binary.
Here's the thing that nobody really talks about, right? And it's, they say it, but I don't think they kind of understand what it is, right? When somebody tells you go with the flow, or you know, follow the big fish, right? Follow the whale, whatever the fucking term may be. That shit is fucking truthful, right? If you go against the fucking grain, you're gonna get smashed in the market. That's just the truth, right?
Play on the field. Play on the field that you're given, right?
Exactly. So, I mean, believe me, I'm holding AMC just like fucking Tony and Mass and CSI and the Marine and whoever fucking else, right? But I'm playing on a field where I'm going to fucking do what is best for my interest and not sit here and I'm going to do what the chart in the fundamentals say is going to happen with the stock, right? Do we get a short squeeze? I fucking hope so. I truly do, right? If it happens, it happens. But fool me once, shame on me. Fuck me twice, I'm done. My point is,
twice, shame on me again.
Mm-hmm.
What did George Bush say?
It ain't gonna happen the second time. I'm gonna tell you that right now. So, I mean, I hope we get a squeeze like people want, but I'm not that's not the only thing I'm counting on, right? I'm counting on myself to make good plays.
The thing that I like about the squeeze potential right now, I'm getting drunk now, by the way.
Second.
But the thing that I like about the squeeze potential right now in this moment today, April 11th, is the cost to borrow is high and the cost to borrow is astronomical and the short interest is high. That is in our favor. But we need something to fucking light this fire, light these logs on fire. Right? Mediocre, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're prepped.
I just don't understand why people think what we're saying is wrong. I don't understand, right? Like, show me I'm wrong. I'm okay with being wrong if I'm wrong.
Me
I
too.
find it unlikely, but, you know.
Clark says, Julie and I are really torqued off at these idiots that are coming against you, Tony. I'm oblivious to the idiots, Clark. Don't worry
I'm not
about
going
it.
to trash anybody. That's just,
I'm not trying to trash anybody, but like if you're going to come at me with insults or doxing, it's like an automatic block. If you have like some,
oh, no, I know that.
if you have some, if you got some real talk, like you want to talk fundamentals, something fact-based that doesn't involve personal insults, I will talk to you all day. If you devolve your conversation to personal insults, you already lost. If you have to resort to personal insults, it's because you have nothing meaningful to say based on facts. And you already lost me right there. And everybody that attacks me does not attack me on facts. They attack me on some extemporaneous bullshit that has nothing to do with the real facts that I provide you guys. Because they don't want to talk about that. They want to make up bullshit. They want to make up their own facts about this play. They don't want to talk about the financial statements. Well, we're guaranteed to be profitable for the entire rest of the year. I've got a model. Show your model, bitch. Create a YouTube channel. Show me your spreadsheet where you show how we're going to make a profit for the rest of this year. Because I've already done the homework. And I'm bullish on this company for 2024. And I love the cinema industry. But let's talk real DD, not like some hopium bullshit.
Let's talk about, helping the community fucking learn how to protect their position that they're already.
Let's help
over.
people make money, not like coerce them into losing money because you're going to decode a tweet. What kind of nonsense is that?
Let's help people understand market mechanics for once. Yeah, of course. I want to repair the market in a way that, benefits us, right? But it's been 2 years and we've fucking got nothing done with that. Okay? And not saying that we can't get anything done with it, but is it worth losing every fucking penny you got invested in it? I'm not willing to do that. Not that I think that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying to purposely allow a company to go bankrupt or close to bankrupt and lose your money because you don't believe in fundamentals is just wrong, right? A company needs the fundamentals to survive. This is my only point.
And they need the fundamentals for Wall Street to invest in them. That's the bottom line. For the big money. We're not the big money, guys. Mexican Silverback says, anything good happening with Highcroft? Please, please, please watch my most recent video on Highcroft, Mr. Silverback. I like Highcroft for a 2025 play. Right now, let's be honest. This is not my opinion, guys. This is what the company has told you. Reading from their financial statements, they're not mining anything. They have not mined anything since November of 2021. Despite all the bullshit you hear on the clickbait channels, they have zero inventory of gold or silver. All the coins you're buying is not from them. You're buying coins from somebody else. It's merchandise. That's not me hating. I would love for Highcroft to succeed, but it's a 2025 play. Read the fucking financials. If you don't want to do it, watch my video. Watch my most recent video. You can get caught up in 9 minutes or less. I want Highcroft to succeed. I own some. I have shares and calls. But I'm not going to lie to you like all these fucking clickbaiters who decode tweets and they're in love with the CEO. Fuck that bullshit. It's really easy to see what they're telling you. I'm not negative on it, but I live in a world of reality, not decoding tweets.
Mass, you got anything to add? Oh, it's Mike again.
Massalorian, are you with us? We can't hear you.
We gotta give this guy the floor.
I enjoy just being the guest, but next time I'm gonna host this shit.
It was good though. You know, I don't understand the YouTube videos that are going
Hang on
out
one
there.
second. Hang on one second. Mike the Marine says Massalorian is a good man. He heard the audio. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Something about Tony. Man, the fucking chat. Mike, I don't know what crack you're smoking, Mike. Mike, you have bought into the people that hate AMC. I don't love Adam Aron, Mike. Let's just get that straight. Everything that I base my judgment on AMC is based on forecasts for box office and the fucking financial statements. God damn it. Where'd that fucking comment go? I don't really, Mike, I could care two shits what Adam Aron says about synthetics. You might get, you might like base your whole evaluation on the play based on that. I could give two shits. I don't care about synthetics. I know there are synthetics, as I've said 20 times tonight, Mike, about rehypothecation, FTDs, blah, 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 derivatives. Doesn't fucking matter, Mike.
Okay. I'm going to bring
the fuck
this up.
It doesn't matter. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
Tony, let's play a little game here real quick.
Fix the fundamentals, Mike. God damn, you're going to fucking lose your fucking fortune. Tune into my channel and wake the fuck up. Jesus
Let me ask you a question. You ready? Let's play a little game with this fucking scenario.
All right.
They're synthetic shares. We're just going to play the fucking game real quick, okay? What forces a synthetic share to be covered or closed? Because they obviously don't know the difference. Hold on. They obviously don't know the difference between the synthetic share and somebody shorting the fucking stock. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yep.
So how do we make these people understand the difference?
Fix the fundamentals and make the price go up.
The point I'm trying to make, people, is if you're shorting the stock, you have a position, right? You have shares that are being tracked by your fucking broker because you borrowed the shares that you are going to sell back into the market at a lower price, and you're going to make the difference. That is what shorting is. Synthetic shares or hypothecated shares or whatever you want to call them are the shares that people are saying are created out of thin air, whatever, okay? So if that is the case and we're holding these synthetic shares, 4 billion of them or however fucking many we say there are, for the sake of this argument.
Because all the apes did not get their 4 billion shares.
All right. But we're holding them for the sake of this argument.
You just
You
gonna
have to
side,
fucking
you're
sell
just gonna
them back.
sidestep my comment?
You have to sell them back into the market to close your position, right? So the only way it would matter is if people did it all at the same time, which is not happening. Why? Because the stock price is where it's trading. In order for you to get rid of synthetic shares, you need stock movement, which you're not going to get unless we get the fundamentals correct. That's the only point that we're trying to make. So the argument is just ridiculous to me. Whether you believe in synthetics or don't believe in synthetics, the fundamentals matter much more.
Mike, I see your comments. I feel for you, bro. I feel for you, but you're tuned into people who are feeding you a bunch of emotional clickbait bullshit, Mike. You bought into the hype. You bought into the Lou, the Trey, the Matt nonsense. Until you have the emotional capability to break away from that and listen to somebody that is coming to you from a point of reality like Tony DENARO or MEDIOCRE, we love a good short squeeze potential play. All of us do. And yes, we believe there's market manipulation and the hedge funds are manipulating the stock. Of course, we believe in that. Mike, why are you twisting my words? I've never once said there's not synthetic shares. But I only talk in my channel what I can prove to you with facts. You want to make your thesis based on things you can't prove? Knock yourself out. How's that working out for you? I'm going to be just fine in all of my trades because I base my trades based on reality. And if I get lucky in a short squeeze play, that's a bonus, Mike. And I'm here with you. I'm here with you, bro. But it's not my entire life savings. And I've already made my money many times over on AMC. Because I didn't listen to Matt or Trey or Lou. And I wish you would listen to me more often and get in my level. I'm not here to undercut you, to hate on you. I'm here to help you. But until you fucking realize that, I can't help you. Because you're listening to the wrong people. You're in the group, you're in the cabal of people who are emotionally playing stocks. And I'm not about emotions, my friend. I am anti-emotions. Emotions equals losing all of your money.
That's the number one rule in trading. Don't trade with emotions.
If you're upset, if you're mad, you listen to the wrong people.
Supras, go on Twitter, find me on Twitter, and jump in my Discord. I can't do it tonight, but I will help you. I'll help anybody.
We're here to help you. Like literally, like, am I making any money tonight? No. Do you make money on live streams? No. What the fuck, guys? I'm like giving up my time to fucking help you. Because I'm sick and tired of the nonsense and the bullshit and the clickbait and the emotional and the fucking hype and the fucking... God damn. Just like listen to some reasonable people for once in your life and maybe you can survive. Maybe you can make money on the next play. Maybe you would have bought ape at 65 cents like people that listen to me did and sold it at $3. But you're listening to the idiots. I can't help you if you want to listen to them.
Well,
I know that sounds mean, right? It sounds really mean. Tony DENARO is always mean. It's mean if you don't fucking open your ears.
So my only point is I see this comment from Mike the Marine, which is fine. Nope, I love my AMC, Tony. It's Adam. It's Adam. It's Adam. It's Adam, dude.
Adam
Okay.
is doing what he needs to do to save the fucking company, Mike.
Exactly. My only point to this is, you know, you whether you like Adam or hate Adam, why does it even fucking matter if he does his fiduciary duty?
They
That's the
don't
only thing
understand
that
what
matters.
fiduciary duty means, mediocre. They think fiduciary duty means give them a MOAS. No, it does not mean that. You are misled.
His job, a fiduciary duty, means to not hurt his fucking shareholders and make the best decisions that he can make to protect the company and the shareholders.
To not let the company go to not let the company go bankrupt. To not, maybe I can get this out. To not let the company go bankrupt. That is the fiduciary duty. Why is that so hard to understand? Y'all think fiduciary duty means MOAS? You are misinformed by fucking people who don't understand the meaning of fiduciary duty. You know how many lawsuits they would be subject to if they let the company go bankrupt by not trying to raise cash and fix the fucking balance sheet?
I'd sue.
I would too. Oh, you listen to fucking people on Twitter and the crybabies on YouTube, and you didn't dilute, you didn't try and raise money. You just let the company go bankrupt. I'd fucking sue your ass, Adam, in a heartbeat.
So would I.
For being derelict in your fucking duties. All of you who think that this company is going to be profitable for the next 3 quarters, you're delusional. Watch my fucking video on what is it going to take for this company to be profitable, 2.75 billion per quarter in domestic box office. I don't live in a world of fucking fantasy clickbait, tell you what you want to hear. I live in a world of finance, black and white. It's very easy to understand. But y'all don't open a financial statement. You don't even want to try. You'd rather just make 20 videos a day calling out the CEO. Oh, I heard this. I haven't had time to look into it. What do y'all think? Fuck you. And I don't mean that in a mean way. Like, wake the fuck up. Come
Okay,
on.
so there's another comment up here. Mass just put up. It says Adam Aron just tweeted a poll. Do shareholders want EV charging stations at their theaters?
Yes.
Well, I say yeah. If we are going to get revenue from it being in our parking lot, you're fucking right. I do.
It's a great. Why would you put an EV charging station at a bank, which is what they're doing? Put it in a movie theater where you're going to sit for 90 minutes or 2 hours. Yes. Put it in, Adam.
As long as we can get profit from it, you know, because I believe with those charging stations that those are split between the manufacturers and the person putting them up, what's being charged. So, fuck yeah, it's another source of revenue. I'm good with that. Let's do it.
All of y'all whining in the comments about like Adam Aron said he didn't believe in synthetics. I don't fucking care what Adam Aron said. Because I'm not focused on what Adam Aron or any CEO says. They all fucking lie to you.
I don't think Adam Aron even fucking knows if there is or there isn't.
Who fucking cares?
Exactly.
Stocks are shorted because of the fundamentals, guys. Wake the fuck up. God, it's not that difficult. Massalorian's just like loving this. He don't even have to talk.
He wants to. He's
Tony
been working
DENARO taking all the heat tonight. I know I'm going to get a bunch of troll and hate comments, but I'm going to tell you how it is fucking straight.
I got
every short, every stock that is heavily shorted has what in common, mediocre?
Bad balance sheets.
A bad balance sheet and and negative income. It's not difficult to understand, guys. You can do the work. It's just 1 + 1 = 2. How do you get them out of your play? Fix the balance sheet, get to a profitable multiple quarters. I want this company to survive to the point where I think they can be great, which is 2024. We're not going to be there in 2023. If we can't raise money in this year, we are done. And I'm telling you right now, I will be out of this play if we lose this lawsuit, because this company is toast.
I will as well.
I'll be out. You guys can have fun with your short squeeze theories, but this company is toast if they can't raise money. And I'm out. I'm done. Good luck to you.
I don't see that. I talked directly to him, so
I don't think that's going to happen, right? We're going to win the lawsuit. We're going to have a settlement, whatever. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but if it were to happen, I will be done with AMC. Telling you right now.
it wouldn't survive.
It's going to be a Bed Bath & Beyond #2. You're going to be obliterated. Because of balance sheet shit. If you guys can't see that, then I can't help you. How many videos do I need to make of how to read a balance sheet, how to read an income statement, how to read a cash flow? Have you watched those? No, nobody's fucking watched those because y'all don't want. You don't want to learn. Nobody
Put up
wants.
CSI's comment to just another ape.
What did he say? Read it.
He said, just another ape. It's gone. Oh, there it is. Is that it? No. I lost it.
Massalorian, can you put CSI's comment up there?
Let me see if I can't find it. It says it right here. It says, just another ape. That is where you are wrong, friend. We are supposed to be ape strong together till this guy divided us. And I don't understand why people think that he divided us. He didn't divide us.
He divided the people that are emotionally weak. The people that are emotionally weak, like in any like propaganda campaign, who do they go after? The people that don't have conviction.
Yeah, but I don't think Adam Aron did.
I'm sorry. You can say you have conviction all day long, but if you don't believe in the management, you've lost your conviction. If you don't understand the mission, you've lost the conviction.
Well, what's the first rule of trading anyways, right?
What is it?
If you don't trust or believe in the CEO, you shouldn't be fucking investing in the company.
Exactly.
You know? I mean, go look that one up. It's there.
That doesn't mean we want you to sell, but like literally, like if I didn't believe in the management, there's zero chance I'd buy a stock.
I'll give you an example. Here's a perfect example. You guys can go look this one up. Go check out the CEO of Mullen and tell me after you fucking read up on the CEO of Mullen if you think investing in Mullen is a fucking good idea.
Mediocre. It's dropped from $16 to 10 cents. It's a great deal, right? Mediocre. You think you laugh, but there are people literally making videos this week saying that exact thing. It used to be $16. It's 10 cents. It's the deal of a century. Oh man, I want to fucking throat punch some people on YouTube pushing that bullshit on people. They're gonna lose so much, so many people's money.
YouTube, so I don't really know. I don't see that shit because I don't watch it, but I get what you're saying.
It makes me angry and sad at the same time. It makes me angry that they do that, and it makes me sad that people are going to lose their money.
You know, I don't understand why people think we're divided. I still believe in the play. I know Tony does. I don't get it, right? Like, I feel like the no vote people were the ones who didn't believe in the play.
The no vote people are handing a victory to the shorts.
Oh,
if you eviscerate this company's ability to raise money, this play is done. What has the last 18 months helped you in creating a short squeeze? What is going to change if this company can't raise money? Nothing. Nothing's going to change. They're just going to go bankrupt. So all you no vote fucks, all you simp boys that voted no, if you win in the lawsuit, you've just accelerated the time for this company to go bankrupt, and I'll be out of the play. Good luck to you, I say. I'll be done.
Yeah.
You're going to have a hard awakening.
I love Mass, dude.
Massalorian is like sign language.
Oh, shit. I wish he could get his shit fixed. Could it be his internet?
Clark says, how is Tony dividing us? Tony is speaking the truth. I am speaking the truth. I'm not trying to divide anybody. Every stock that I talk about, guys, how many times have I been wrong in the last 2 years telling you what's going to happen in a play? One time I underestimated people selling ape. I'll own up to that. And I will not make that mistake again. But I'm telling you, based on the financials, if you voted no and the no votes win and the lawsuit does not go AMC's way, we are fucked. I'll be done. I'll be done with this play. I'll be out. Everything I own, I will sell.
The vote already happened, so I will say I was prepared if the no vote won to fucking exit my position and accept my losses. I'll tell you that right now. Right?
I agree 100%. If the no vote wins, if we lose the lawsuit, this is toast. This play is toast.
Yeah, I don't see that happening though.
I don't see that happening either, but if it does, I'm out. And I say good luck to y'all that stay in. Good luck with your short squeeze. How's that worked out? The company will have no ability to raise cash at a reasonable level, and you are toast.
So as far as Adam, I don't really give a shit what he does as long as he does what's best for the company. I don't really want to. I don't pay no mind to it, to be honest. I know people run to his tweets all the time and all that shit. I don't.
Galen says, how are we fucked when they're reporting record-breaking sessions? Galen, real talk, Galen. 1 day of concessions, record-breaking, Galen, does not mean the entire year. I'm gonna bring you back to reality, Galen. I love that he tweets that, but I'm not bought into CEO worship or tweet decoding, Galen. 1 day of concession record breaking, great. Is that going to happen every day for the rest of this year, Galen? Do you think that? Answer me in the chat. Have you looked at the movies for Q2 versus Q3 and Q4? Because I have, Galen. Q2 is going to be phenomenal. Q3 and Q4, I don't know. Am I lying, guys? Am I lying, mediocre?
I mean, I have a recording of him talking about 2023. We're gonna be good at by the end, but I don't know how.
He said we're gonna be good he said we're gonna be good in 2024.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, he said the end of 23. It's questionable, is what he said.
Well, I would take that. I'm hopeful for that. I hold just
I'm hopeful
like
for
you
that
guys.
myself. You know, but 2024, he's pretty confident, and he said 2025. There's no doubt about it. So
2025.
You know, but I think he's just saying that just because he can't give you, he don't know what's going to happen.
Nobody has the patience to last till 2025. That's the problem. What happened?
I was messaging Mass backstage.
What happened to Mass?
He's working on his stuff. He'll be back. Now, I appreciate everybody coming in, and I like the conversation, to be honest. I don't care for the back and forth so much, but as far as the having a conversation with people, I'm okay with that. I hope that I'm wrong, and we get this this whole squeeze and synthetic $1,000 a share stuff. I'd like to see that, no doubt about it. But I'm not gonna, hope and dream for that, right? I'm gonna go with what the stock charts tell me and what the volume tells me, what everything tells me. I'm not gonna just jump off a cliff because a YouTuber tells me to. It's just not gonna happen. I do my own research. I look at stuff myself. I barely watch YouTube. So, I mean, I have nothing against any of you guys in here. So, I mean, you may not like what I say, but I am sorry that you feel that way. I just look at shit the way I look at it, and I'm not going to stop looking at stuff that way. So,
I love that viewpoint. If we had more people like you, mediocre, there'd be less people so emotional about this play.
No, I get pissed off about the corruption, no doubt about it. Like, that shit pisses me off. Like, people don't understand. Like, the market corruption to me is a huge problem. You guys want to do something? Get rid of payment for order flow. Get rid of T+2. Seriously, right? Like that. That is something that we can push for, right? To actually get something done. If you get rid of T+2, it's less likely for them to create the synthetic shares people are talking about. You know, rehypothecation and all that bullshit. Right now, you have no proof. Why? Because they're never going to give you the fucking proof. They've been doing this shit for over 100 years, people. Seriously. The rich people are not going to fucking hand over their money. Like, here you go. I hate to say it that way, but it's fucking true. You know, I'm with you. Believe me. You guys on one hand say, oh, the market's corrupt. We need to do something. Let's squeeze the shorts and get rid of the synthetics and all this shit, right? And I'm with you. Believe me, I want that to happen, right? But then you don't look at the reality that you think you're going to be able to do it with a fucking corrupt market. It makes no sense to me. If you know the market's corrupt, what makes you think they're going to allow it to fucking happen?
That is what I'm saying about the whole, like, understand the field that you're playing on.
Exactly. And the fucking hate on me because I speak the fucking truth. Like, it's unlikely that they're going to allow that shit to happen if it's so corrupt. So we'll start small. Let's fucking I'm not even, because I don't work with anybody, so I don't want to say regroup, but rethink your position and say, if we're going to do something, let's start with this little thing right here. Payment for order flow. I'll pay for trades. I agree to pay $2 a trade or $4 a trade or whatever. So I don't go back to the dark pool. Stop that bullshit. You know? Or you don't want to do that one right away? Fine. Let's get rid of payment T+2. Let's move to blockchain technology. Let's do that. Then we can have same-day settlement. Have same-day settlement. I don't know. What do you guys want from me? I'm just saying that's market mechanics. If you got to look at market mechanics, and if you don't, I don't know what to say.
Did Mass give up on us tonight?
Huh? No, he said something in the chat. He's still working on this stuff. He's hanging out.
All right.
Yeah, it's just me and you.
I'm just trying to get rid of these hiccups.
You got too much to drink?
It is possible, my friend. Yes.
You know, I mean, for anybody who thinks I sold my shares, because I see Dana's comment, you know, there's people on YouTube that say you shouldn't show people your position and all that shit. But anybody who knows me in this fucking play has seen my position, because I've made my position very, very well known.
Yeah, I don't understand why people think I'm like bearish on the company. I'm so fucking bullish.
I don't get it, dude. It makes me laugh.
But I still live in a world of reality. And I reject all the emotional clickbait bullshit. Everything hinges on the financials. It's not that difficult.
There's my boy. What's up, Grandpa Barney? I don't know.
Clark says, how is Tony or anybody panicking? I'm the furthest from panicking.
Not panicking at all. I got fucking golden tickets in my fucking brokerage account.
Yeah, exactly. If you think I'm panicking If you think I'm panicking on anything, you haven't watched my channel. Like for the, I'm not even reading Mike's comments, but if you think I'm panicking on anything, like that just tells me right there, tells me right there, you don't watch my fucking channel. I'm like the most zen motherfucker you could ever watch. I'm not about the whole emotional, create 20 videos a day, calling out CEOs. I'm so upset. I'm like the zenest motherfucker you could ever meet, Mike.
I rarely go live or create a video. I went out of my way to go to Boston to meet Adam Aron and took my little fucking cue cards for my community, the people I deal with every day who are heavily invested, to get answers for them. You know why? Because my community is a family to me, period. Okay. And I thought it would be good for the community to understand what Adam Aron said to me. So I don't like taking people out of context, and I just basically was telling people what he had said to me. It happened that Massalorian was with me. He heard the whole conversation, stuff like that. It was a good conversation I had with Adam Aron. Do I think he's trying to hurt shareholders? I don't. I think he's trying to save the company and help shareholders the best way he can. That's the impression I got from him. Okay? That may not be the impression you guys get from him. I'm just telling you the impression I got from him. He answered every single question I had on these cue cards. Every one of them. You know? What can I say? I videotaped his whole speech in front of the whole crowd. I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, people hate on him, and I'm believe me, I'm no fanboy of the guy, really. He's a fucking CEO. You know? To me, he's just do your fucking job. That's all I give a shit about. To me, he's no different than that other fucking guy that used to be at GameStop. I don't even know his name. That's how irrelevant they are to me. All I give a shit is, you gonna make me fucking money or not? That's what I want to know.
Prometheus says there is pay for play on Wall Street, and this play has been fake shares and bad data. Definitely, Prometheus, fake shares, yes. Not one time have we ever denied the existence of synthetic shares, right?
No, I never did.
If
I don't know if there is or not.
We don't know, but we talk about what we can prove, guys. On my channel, I talk about what I can prove.
Yeah, I only want to talk about what I could prove. Like, you know, I have hypotheticals. Obviously, I have theories. I have a theory right now that I'm not going to talk to anybody about, but it has to do with the lawsuit. But the people in my Discord know what that theory is. Why? Because I talk about it. You know, like I'll just give you a little teaser, okay? For fucking all the people in the back who think I'm against synthetic shares, here you go. I'm just going to give a little teaser here. Why did Adam Aron settle with Allegheny for 1 share for every 7.5 shares you own? Ask yourself that question, and that's all I'm going to fucking say from there.
Well, tell us the answer.
I don't know the answer, but I would think, why do we need a half a fucking share? Maybe, not speaking for Adam Aron, because he said in this guy's video that there's no synthetic shares, right? Maybe there's a half a share, because maybe he's just saying that there's no half a shares because he doesn't no synthetic shares because he doesn't have proof of it. Maybe he wants to find out. Maybe if he says for every 7.5 you own, he creates a situation where they have to fucking pay you cash for a half a share or something.
I have not even gone down that rabbit hole yet.
You see what I'm trying to say? Like, I don't know if that's the answer or not, but there you go. I gave you my theory. So how am I against synthetic shares? I just gave you my theory, and anybody who fucking knows me knows that that's my theory because I fucking brought it up to them.
These people just make up shit like, oh, you don't believe in synthetics. I've never said that. Hello. Tell me you don't watch my channel without saying you don't watch my channel. Do I think there's 50 billion synthetics? No. If they had the ability to create infinite synthetics, we'd be at 50 cents right now. And I would not be in this. I would not be in this play.
But why else would you want to create a situation where people get paid out? Because it already says that you cannot have fractional shares, right? So if you can't have fractional shares, why would you create a situation where there's a possibility that you have fractional shares? Because your brokerage is going to have to pay you out in cash. So if there is synthetic shares, that's going to be a lot of fucking cash getting handed out. Do I know that to be true? Now, this is just a theory. I don't even know if it's true. But I don't believe in synthetic shares. I don't know what to fucking say, you guys. It's crazy that people would say that. I just want to think with reality and in factual shit. Like, I don't know that to be true if there is synthetics or not, right? What I do know, if we don't get profitable, we lose. That's all I give a shit about.
Amen. All right. My wife is telling me like we've gone way longer than we wanted to on this live stream. What time is it in your time zone, Mediocre?
It's 2:30 in the morning.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've like literally worked here for pennies for you for like 4 hours. This is not about money. This is about helping you learn how to understand what the fuck is going on Wall Street. You can either like ignore it, hate it, or try and level up your understanding of what the fuck is going on. I don't really care. The people that want to be with me in 5 years from now, you're going to make the smart decisions. The people that want to listen to the clickbait and the conspiracy shit, you're not going to be here in a year. I guarantee it. How do I know that? I've seen so many people fall by the wayside. Everybody who's not doing YouTube right now, why are they not doing YouTube, Mediocre? Because they blew up their account based on bullshit theories. I
don't do. If I don't have anything intelligent to fucking tell people, I really don't want to come on here and just make up bullshit. It's just I'm not in it for money. I make money trading and working.
Yeah, I could care less. Do I put out 5, 10, 20 videos a day sitting in the park just pushing out nonsense? No, I could care less. But I care about you. And if I can help any single one of you, whether it's in this play or the next one, be here 5 years from now, that's what I care about. So anyways, I don't know where I'm going with that. Reject the bullshit, reject the clickbait, reject anybody that gives you fucking emotional nonsense with no evidence. That is all bullshit. And I'm sorry if you don't like that. I don't fucking care. My channel is not growing because I'm pushing nonsense. I'm telling you the real truth. Understand the financials. Learn how to read financial statements. Understand and listen to and believe what the company is telling you, and you're going to be fine. Plug into the right people. Reject the fucking tweet decoders, and you will survive the next 5 years. I don't want to implore you, but I implore you. Not because of me, because I care about you. Mediocre, wrap us up.
I want to thank Mass. I really, you know, it was supposed to be a fun stream. I knew we were going to get some hate because Adam Aaron haters and stuff like that, which is all fine and good. I don't really care. I personally don't even care what people say about the fucking guy. I don't.
I don't
right?
care about Adam Aaron either. Just let's be clear. I trust no CEO. They all fucking lie to you. They tell you what you want to hear. Can I not be more clear?
You know,
Trust no CEO. Read the financial statements. That's it. It's that simple.
but I want to thank Mass for having me on. I appreciate that. Thank you, Tony, for coming on and hanging out. You know, and I want to thank everybody in the chat. Whether you like me or hate me, it is what it is. But thank you for coming, and I hope you guys enjoyed the show. And,
Not all of them did.
shit.
Those of you that didn't enjoy it, I hope you're still here a year or two from now, and you're going to understand what we're telling you right now. You know how many people, Mediocre, have like troll talk, shit talk me on different plays over the last 2 years when I told them what was going to happen, and they like, oh no, you're shorting my company. You hate us. No, I don't. I just can read financial statements.
For anybody who's asking about my YouTube channel, it's Mediocre Trader. Yeah, just type in Mediocre Space Trader and you'll find me. It's the one with the monkey face logo because there's another one out there, I guess.
Keep your investments, guys, to profitable companies that have a history of profitable earnings, and take a small portion of that. If you like gambling like I do, take a small portion of that and play it on the gambling plays, but make them smart plays, not Bed Bath & Beyond, not somebody that's filing for bankruptcy, not Mullen that has zero revenue. Be smart about it. Plug into people that are giving you the real fucking talk.
So you can check me out on Twitter. Also, just look up Mediocre Trader, same monkey symbol. And from there, there's a link to my Discord. There's also one on my YouTube. You can jump into Discord, whatever.
Thank you, Mediocre. Thank you, Mass. Thank you, Biggums, for coming in. Thank you, every single one of you, supporters of our channels, people that believe in facts and financials, reject the hopium, reject the Al from Boston, the Lou. God damn, God, those people piss me off, Mediocre. They're gonna lose people's money so bad with this nonsense that they can't back up with any facts.
Well, that's the question. Thank you, Tony. The question I was going to ask you and Mass was how many, I'm glad you said that, how many bag holders you think they're going to be?
90%. That question has been asked. 90% of people will lose their money because they have unrealistic expectations.
I'm sorry I couldn't think of it until now. That was the question I was trying to ask you.
90%.
I
There's going to be an opportunity to make money on this play. 90% of you won't make money on this play because you're listening to the wrong people. Look, you have an opportunity to make money on this play. But if you are listening to the wrong people, you will not.
Yeah. But with that, good night, everybody. Thank you for coming.
I wish we could end it on a better. I love AMC. I love the movie industry. We're going to be great in 2024. Save your cash. If it falls after dilution, I'm going to be buying. I hope you will be. Just like I was buying Ape as it fell under $1. God
Don't forget to get your AMC popcorn
Buy some popcorn, go to a movie,
You know,
support your
support.
company.
Exactly.
The number one thing you can really do is just fucking spend some money at the company. Help those revenues out. God damn it. I love you guys so much. I really, if my wife would ever come on camera, she would tell you how much I really do care about you guys. This is not about money for me. It's not. Like, I make shit fucking money on doing YouTube, but I have like
I'm not even,
I
Tony,
have like
tell him.
a feeling in my heart, like I really want to help people. And it makes me so angry when I wake up every morning and see the bullshit videos that people put out. It really hurts.
Tony, am I monetized? How much do I make on
I
this
don't
shit?
even know. I don't even think you have 1,000 subs yet, do you?
No, I don't. I don't.
Even if you did, I can tell you, you're not going to make shit unless you
I don't
push out bullshit like Lou and Al.
I don't care, but for
It's
somebody
not about
to
the money,
insinuate I'm making
guys.
fucking money, they just don't get it, dude. They don't get it. That's my only point I was trying to make.
Mediocre, I love you. You got a solid head on your shoulders. I wish more people would listen to people like you. I do.
I don't know anything, Tony.
It's not popular, but hey, in the next bull market, we're all going to be rich because you know what, Mediocre? You are going to be around for that.
Oh yeah, I will. Oh, I'm
and I
already
will too.
preparing.
I'm going to be around for a long time. All these fucking clickbait nonsense people, they're going to blow up their accounts and they will not be here. Everyone that you see that deleted their account, there's a reason for that. They blew up their account.
Where's Ant's Trades at?
They blew up their account, every single one of them.
So
So
with that, I'm gonna say good night. Thank you everybody for coming.
I love you
Tony.
guys. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the views. Share the videos, watch the videos, help get the word out on some real talk about stocks, about finance. We got so much good things coming in 2023, at least for my channel. I can't promise you what the market's going to do. That's like a little bit of unknown, right? With the Fed, yada, yada, yada. But anyways, I got a lot of great things coming. Mediocre, I love you. Massalorian, I love you. Who else
Good
do
night
we love?
to you guys.
Biggums,
Love
we
you
love
guys.
you.
And I love all you guys as well. Good night.
Anyone who's giving you real talk, guys, embrace that. The clickbait can't prove bullshit. People reject that. And you'll be fine. Have a good night. We love you.